Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Of course, I'm just sharing with everybody to let them know that that I'm going live, y'all. That I'm live. Hope you guys are doing well. I had planned to go live. Just hope you're doing well. Of course. This is Facebook, so if y'all over on Facebook, I'm just sharing, y'all. I am just sharing with everyone. So let me go ahead and finish what I'm doing, if it'll let me. Let's see. Let's see. See if it'll let me share. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Is that me talking to myself? I'm telling you, this has been an amazing, amazing day. Let's see if I can find myself. There I am. Finally, I found myself. Okay, so let's see if I can find myself. And now share myself. Can I not share it, y'all? Let's see. How are y'all doing? Come on in, because she having technical difficulties. I'm not really. I just have got to try to share this because apparently y'all, I forgot how to share. I hadn't been on live in so long. Your girl has forgotten how to share a video. Hey y'all, come on in. If y'all are in here, say hello, please. Just say hello to your girl. I'm just checking in. I'm really just look. I'm just checking in and just having a good time because it's a beautiful day today. Was so pretty. If y'all are in here, comment below so I'll say hello, so I will know that y'all are in here with me. I appreciate y'all so much. But we are just having a beautiful day. It was a beautiful day today. Look, y'all, it's such a beautiful day, and so many amazing things are happening in the world that is just a beautiful time. There you are. There you are. It's just a beautiful time. And I was just so outdone when I saw this thing from Paula White. Have y'all seen the thing when we get in here together? Have y'all seen this thing from Paula White? I saw it being circulated on Facebook. One of my girlfriends shared it. And I was like, what the whole world is going on? And I was like, what in the whole world is she talking about? Lord, and honey, they got the y'all, they got the remix, they got everything. And so it's a mess. It got the whole remix, they got everything. When I saw that, I was like, what in the world? Look, we got to talk about this. So that's what I'm doing, y'all. I'm still just sharing out here. Sharing, and if you all would share, that would help me out as well. So yes, let me just do my last little thing. Let me do these last little pieces. But yeah, Deborah, I heard it. It's crazy. I know, right? Ain't this a mess? I heard that. I was like, what? Look, y'all, usually I am unbothered. Look, I am the unbothered queen, but look, when I saw that and she talking about Africa, I was like, wait a minute now. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Look. We're gonna have to talk about this because you talking about Africa. Why I mean, for real though, why? I mean, I don't even now understand because she being a little messy now. No. Calling on the angels from Africa. I was like, what is you doing? What is you? I mean, really, why? Why is you calling on the angels from Africa? I don't even understand. I don't even understand why this is important. Yes. Why is she talking about exactly? Why is she Demetra, you hear me? Why is she talking about Africa of all places? I mean, you calling on the angels of Africa? I mean, wait a minute now. I thought Africa was poor and all this other stuff. What happened to that? Deborah Green says, yeah, she was praying in a rhythm and calling up some spirits. Was she calling up some spirits? Look, you saw that too. I was like, we about to get the whole truth of Miss Ma'am of who you are here in a second. You about to show yourself. You about to really show us a little bit too much here in a minute. I'm worried about you. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about you. Right. Like I'm worried about the honey. I'm about to worry about you now. Calling on Africa. No. You ain't nowhere near right. And right ain't in you nowhere. No kind of way. Nowhere. Supposedly she was doing this because of the voting. Right. Exactly. Like, you know, I want to hear y'all theory. Demetra, I really want to hear your theory, you know, some theories as to why. So I'm gonna put this link. So anybody want to give their theory, there it is. But if you want to come on live and you want to give your theory, I'm just you know, curious as to what other people are really thinking about what this lady is talking about and why. Like, why are we coming out your mouth? I mean, Africa, what? No, why, boo? I just want to know why, because, you know, for the most part, I'm not talking about you. So I want to know. Keep your name. Keep my name out your mouth. I want to know why. You know, we're not talking about you. So why are you talking about us? You know, I don't understand. You're gonna need to explain yourself. Yeah, I want to know why. Why is this so? But anybody want to come on? You know, when I first heard this, I was like, this has got to be some kind of joke. Like this has got. First, I was like, this has got to be some kind of joke as to why this woman is up here saying this stuff. Like, first of all, I was thinking, because I think the first one that I saw was the remix. So I was like, well, maybe, you know, when they were saying it, I was like, well, maybe, you know, maybe it's a joke or something, you know, because she good for a good, you know, a good laugh. And then I was kind of like, wait a minute. Am I missing something? Because apparently I'm missing something. Right? Like, apparently I'm missing something. That this is what, in your prayers, in your Christian prayers at that, you know what I'm saying? In your Christian prayers at that, you over here calling on the angels of Africa? Who? Who be you and why? You know what I'm saying? It just amazes me because what I realize is that, you know, and I say this all the time. No, wait, let me hear what Demetra had to say. Let me see what she said. Let me see what she said. You said, Demetra said, my ancestors are not going to respond. Sorry. They probably got some real something that she don't. She probably don't want to know. She probably don't want to know really what you're saying. What the ancestors really want to tell her. Ooh, she probably really. Demetri, I'm laughing at you. Where is my fan? Look, I brought this in honor of you. Because you know the ancestors probably like, ooh, child. Look, the ancestors probably. Demetri, you better get your fan out. The ancestors probably like, what? No, she didn't call my name. Calling on the angels of it. No, ma'am. Demetri, I agree. She's what she is, and she's trying to use the ancestors to change the way of the vote was going. Wickedness and not godly at all. What you said? Y'all see this stuff? I just want y'all. I just want to know if you see this stuff. I just want to know, do you see it? Do y'all see this stuff? Look, if you don't see this, I said today to one of my girlfriends, I also posted in my groups. I said today that they're about, she's about to tell a whole lot, and fraud, Freud, Dr. Fraud, whatever his name was, he ain't got nothing to do with this, because they about to slip, honey, and tell a whole bunch of stuff that they don't want to know, that they don't want you to know. They about to tell a whole bunch of secrets about how they have used Africa and have used, just like Deborah saying, they have used the ancestors to gain their power, the power of the ancestors. They have used our knowledge, our wisdom, our spirituality to thrive and to make their cultures successful all this time. And the sad part about it is we won't even invoke this same power. We won't invoke the power. We won't invoke the power. We won't embrace our own power. A lot of us are. We're wisely coming back and coming into this knowledge. But honey, they have been using this power all along. Y'all hear me? They've been using this power. They've been using this power all along. And here we are. I don't want to have nothing to do with Africa. I don't want to have nothing to do with African spirituality. I ain't trying to go back to African traditional religion. I'm this, I'm that, right? I'm seeing me. I'm this, I'm that, right? And here they are using your power. Woo! Greetings, Global Green Book. So glad to see you. We got Demetri in the black room, y'all. She back there sipping on some palm. Got her fan going, y'all. Cece said, I just turned in. I just hung up with my sister talking about her. Girl, she had the nerve to talk about our aunt. Do you hear me? The nerve, honey. Cece, she had the nerve, the audacity. What? Yeah, she has used black folks. Yes, she has used black folks for years. Yes, she has used black folks for years. Learn how to preach, learn how to talk, learn how to speak, learn how to flow the spirit and get the spirit moving and get the people all riled up and excited. She learned that in the Baptist and the, you know what I'm saying, in the Baptist and the Kojic and the holiness churches. Yes, she did. She learned that in the CME, Methodist, all, because everywhere we go is the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where my Lord have mercy. Jesus. Where my handkerchief? Y'all throw it down. Look, what? Look, you know what I'm saying? I learned all of that. And y'all, this is what you brought from Africa. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know y'all brought this from this. Y'all didn't get this here. What? You didn't get this because you came to the States. You brought this power with you from Africa. When the ancestors used to go out, honey, used to go out into the bush arbor, used to go out into the woods and pray. Yes, that's what you brought. This is where you brought this power from. Even when you were when the ancestors were enslaved, nobody could hold their spirits down. Honey, you don't even know how powerful. This is why I call you kings and queens, and this is why I've been doing the series on queens and kings, your royalness and understanding your royalty that's down on the inside and understanding your power. You don't even know your power. You don't even know who you are. You hear me? Let me stop. Y'all about to hit that like button, family. Hit that like, thank you. Says Donnie goes in. Peace, family. What up, fam? How you doing? Come on in this house. Look. Come on in this house. Come on in this house. Look, I'm gonna leave because leave this link again because Demetra's back in the TD Jakes. Yes, Demetra's in the black room. Look, sipping on palm. Yes, TD Jakes. Yes, TD Jakes. Yes, she learned it at yes, she learned it there. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Come on, come on in this house. Praise him, somebody in the dance. Speaking in tongues, somebody. Come on, coming in a Honda. Yes, she did. Come on, Hana. Yes, she learned that power. She learned that power. She learned how to make the crowd and how to say, I know y'all got problems. I know everybody, sometime you've been through something. I know everything ain't been right. I know you've been trying to make your meat ends and your ends meet. But Jesus, he can do it. He will do it. Yes, he will. And y'all over the floor. Y'all having relationship problems. Your children ain't acting right. My husband say they're going to start saying A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Just go on down the alphabet until they hit you, until you rolling out on the ground. Let me stop acting. I was about to go to work and change my mind. I'm taking off tonight. I am so tired, and I am here for you. Stop. That's my sister. Look. I got this link down there. Y'all come on, drop on in. Look, let me get through these comments. Yes, they know where the true power. Look, Stacy. They know where the true power come from, but we don't know, and that's the problem. They know where the power come from, baby. They know. They've always known. I said it in a video. Y'all, please, y'all got to go out and check out these videos. I promise, it's as if I would have known that this was coming, and I had no idea. But I'm telling you, your royalness, your royal power, you better wake up in this moment, honey. You better wake up in this moment. You better get to know who you are. You better get to know your ancestors, because do you not in this season allow other people to be calling on your ancestors and you not calling on them. Do not in this season allow other people to know the power of the gift that is within you, and they calling on the power and you don't know the power that's in you. Do not in this season. Don't not in this season. Do you hear me? Because I feel the ancestors coming through speaking. Do not in this season misunderstand and not know and be foolish. You hear me? Not to know your royalness and your power. You think that they just was walking through the woods and over in Africa and just saw your ancestors? Baby, no, they targeted you. Because you can create worlds with your mind. They targeted your ancestors. Because what you speak and what you say comes into existence, and they didn't have that power. Do you hear me? Yes, they largely know where the true power comes. That's why she has a largely black congregation. Do you not be fooled in this season? Because you going to somebody, they going to somebody to learn and get their power. But yet here and still, right? She went. Paula White went to TD Jakes and these other people to learn to get her power, right? And here you are. Big Mama taught you this power when she was singing in the kitchen, trying to get her electric bill paid. When she was singing in the kitchen, when she was moaning in the middle of the night in the midnight hour, when she was moaning on her knees, and when she was sitting in a chair and she was rocking back and forth. Big Mama already gave you the power, but you don't want the power. Look, y'all. Come on, somebody. The angels already assembled here. They black. Look, they all black. What? What? What you had said, honey. Yes. You better call on these angels. Look, I got this link. Stephanie is also in the background. I don't see your face, baby. You may have to come back in again. We're about to get it. We're about to get on to Demetra. She knows it because she hanging out with us. They know it. Look, when you go back and you read the history and exactly what Stephanie is saying, when you go back and you read the history of why there were issues or problems or why we couldn't always use voodoo or our African spirituality, because pick one. It's there are spirituality, there are religions, African traditional religions that believe in the one, believe in the Most High, right? It like Ra, right? The god Ra. So he is one of those religions. They weren't all religions, were not all multiple, right? Where you believed in multiple gods. There were gods just like Christianity that believed in the one. And we know Christianity is a copy. You start reading the Bible, you're going to see Ra in there. That's why we say Amen, right? We're going to see Amen Ra. Come on, y'all. I ain't finna go educate y'all, but I got a video on that, so I'm gonna let y'all go. I ain't gonna finna. Y'all don't have to watch videos. When I put out these videos that are taped, I know y'all like the lives. Can y'all watch the tape videos for me and leave a comment? I just would so appreciate it. Okay, y'all laughing at me. Donnie goes in. A sister does not get any downtime taking it off tonight. Donnie, come on. Hey, sis. Yes. All right. Yes, Donnie, you are your first priority global green. But absolutely. Come on, Stephanie. You come on back in, sis, because you can come back in. Yeah, you can come back in, but right now your stream is not showing up. Paula White is Trump spiritual. Look, but you said crazy. That's the end part. Knowledge is power. Yes, I got this link in the bottom. If you want to come on in, come on in. Demetra, welcome her into the studios. Yes, here she is. Hey, sis.
Oh my goodness. Hi, SYNOLVE. How are you?
Woo!
Look, I'm very ethnic today, honey. I just came from walking because, I'm getting prepared to leave in December.
Woo-hoo!
Yes, to go to Ghana. So I'm trying to walk and get in shape. And you mentioned the fan, so I had to hop on in.
Come on now.
How are you?
I am well, sis. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I was just getting ready to wash my hair. Stephanie talking about she's not camera ready. I'm not either.
Come on, Stephanie. Come on in, Stephanie. Come on in.
I'm just on here looking my natural self, honey. Yes, but I couldn't help but hear, your stream came up and I heard about Paula White. I'm like, Paula White? What? She's from Central Florida. She's from where I'm from.
What?
Yeah. She's from Central Florida. She had a big church there. I'm gossiping a little bit, but big church there. Took a lot of people money, kind of an opportunist, and dipped. Yeah. And now is the president. Huh?
Randy.
Yes. Yep. Something happened there with them, and somehow or another she ended up being the spiritual advisor of the president, which is very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna be real messy for a second. Now she married a bodyguard, because I know some of yeah.
No, what? No, I didn't hear that. Look, so no, we get messy. No, what? She was the body. You know what? Wait. I did hear something about that.
Yes,
about a bodyguard. Okay, so maybe that was the reason, or had something to do with the breakup with her and Randy.
Oh, she on the third husband. Deborah Green says she on the third husband right now. Well, ain't that
Is she really?
Ain't Jesus some on it? Ain't Wow.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
My Lord.
Lord. Okay, look, let me fan some more. I didn't know all of that. Look, Paula is something else, huh?
And what you
Look, Paula is something else I did not know. Well, that says something about her to be the spiritual advisor to the president, and we know he's not all the way right.
No, kind of right.
So I kind of see her as an opportunist. I really do.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sorry to say that, but look, I don't know any other way to say it.
Be real. Be true.
Yeah. She's an opportunist. She got to, she get next to the president, close to power. So she used her position and her, being a pastor or whatever, and her notoriety as a pastor of a big mega church in the Central Florida area to, get next to the pastor. An opportunist.
But you know what? She needs to be like be like them other folks. Should be like that other woman who was messing around with voodoo and came up missing.
And came up what? Missing.
To bury her.
Look, she don't know what she messing with now. She trying to speak to my ancestors.
And they start
she better watch herself there.
Yeah. It's no joke. It's nothing to play with. This is a warning. This is the warning from the spirit. You hear me?
That's right.
Look, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want.
Right. What you say? This ain't what you want.
We fanning hot, but it's real hot. Look, this
okay.
Look, this folks can go. So that some hockey sticks. Right. This ain't what you want now. I'm just
right. No, this ain't what she wants. She don't want my ancestors, honey. To give her a good read and get her straight, because it ain't nothing to play with.
This ain't nothing to play. We don't play with the ancestors. We don't.
No, we don't do that.
No,
but I'm curious. I'm gonna go back and look at it. Where is it? Where is this? What she did?
Look, all you got to Google on YouTube is Paula White calling on the ancestors.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all you got. They done remixed it and everything.
Okay.
But I got the one. I'm trying to see. I will. I want to see if I can Google it and and drop this. Wait, where my hair going? My hair.
So now, look, you look beautiful. Talking about your hair.
Look.
Now, come on now, look, my hair look like I just stepped out of something. I'm getting ready to wash my hair, and I say, because I love her. Look, and she gonna call people out.
Look, Demetri, come on down. This is church, honey. We having church up in this place.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Let me look this right here.
Look, where is Stephanie at? Talking about she wasn't cabaret either.
Right, Angel Dispatch.
Look, I was bold, and I was just walking and just bragging to my daughter. I said, at one point I would have never walked out of the house with my hair just, in an afro, blah blah blah. And look, and as soon as somebody called me out, then I feel subconscious about it.
Right.
We got a long way to go. I need some healing.
We do. We all do.
Yes.
I just, my hair just likes water, so I've been I wet mine this morning, but still, even that I have days. But let me play this. Let me play y'all. Let me play this, okay?
Oh yes.
Y'all ready?
Yes.
Strike and 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 strike.
Can y'all hear?
And strike and for every enemy that is aligned against you, let there be that we would strike and 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 strike until you have victory. For every enemy that is aligned against you, let there be that we would strike the ground, for you will give us victory, God. I hear a sound of abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of shouting and singing. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. I hear a sound of an abundance of rain. I hear a sound of victory. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. The Lord says it is done. For I hear victory, 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 victory in the corners of heaven. In the corners of heaven, victory, 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 victory. For angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now. Amanda, ata, ata, raka, teda, baka, sanda, ata, ambo, osa, kata, rite, eke, banda, ata, rike, tidi, ata. For angels have even dispatched send dispatch from Africa right now. Africa right now. Africa right now. From Africa right now. They're coming here. They're coming here. In the name of Jesus, from South America. They're coming here. They're coming here. They're coming here. They're coming here. From Africa. From South America. Angelic forces. Angelic reinforcement. Angelic reinforcement. Angelic reinforcement. Tika hata anda ata. Ora bata rata ande eke eke manda rasata. For I hear the sound of victory. 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 I hear the sound of victory.
Child, she just go on and on and on.
Wow. Interesting.
Very. Really? Child, really, honey? Really?
Yeah, you know, my jaw is just dropped. I mean, that's what would make her do that? Call on the angels from Africa.
I mean, of all the ancestors you could call on, we're gonna add Stephanie on it. And there was somebody else who was back. If you were, come on in and join this, because somebody else was back there and I didn't get you in time. So come on in. But Stephanie, welcome.
Hello. Look, I'm raggedy as all get out. Look, I ain't got my fan. I had to go get my ancestral fan for this bullshit. I saw Missing she went. I saw the video on
like
Facebook.
I'm out.
I saw it come up on Facebook, and I clicked it, and I'm like, "Oh, we getting ready to cover something." I gotta sit down for a minute. I'm in here doing laundry and dusting and everything, but the nerve. You see, they don't want us to have anything. I remember when this gator mouth heifer was on BET, because I used to watch her in the morning now. I was one of them.
Not gator mouth.
Not the gator mouth heifer.
A gator mouth heifer, okay? You're
before
right, because she's from Florida. A gator mouth heifer. Before she had
the plastic surgery, before she had the wardrobe and makeup, while she was still on husband number one. Now, she gonna get up there and try to steal, try to copy, classic, mediocre. She can't match what we got. Who told her? Why today?
Stephanie all the way read the lady. You done got her all the way together, Stephanie.
She should have picked up on that when the sorority sisters had a meeting. She should have picked up on it 2 years ago when Sister Stacy whooped that ass. She should have picked up on it when we turned the South around and got Doug jumped. Who? Did she forget we wrote the book on community organizing? Did she forget that we wrote the book on calling on summoning? I had to tell somebody today, okay, an African, because for the life of me, I don't understand why they are over there supporting Trump. But I had to get them correct on this. I'm like, how much more do you all expect for us to endure? We're not sitting here taking licks anymore.
Right.
We're not. It don't matter what you throw at us right now. We're going to outwork. We're going to outdo. We're going to outshout. Yeah. We're gonna out everything. We're calling it all out because we're tired.
Yes, we're tired.
We're tired. We had a collective mental break when George Floyd happened, on top of a pandemic, on top of everything else, and we're just done with it.
Yeah,
you know, we are done. Y'all, I'm not. I had this conversation with my kids, and I said, I don't ever want you to apologize for who you are. I don't want you to feel less than. This goes for anybody. Like, we up here laughing about our hair.
Yeah.
But I'm with my people. I'm just gonna come on in my full little sweated up head, dusty house coat, because this is too important for us not to call out. It's just too important. We can't let them just get away with this kind of stuff. Who does she think she is? Who? She forgot. We're the ones that brought her to the dance. She wouldn't be nothing today
Right.
with all these little coins and $5 donations and us buying her books when she was getting started.
Throwing money at her feet. What?
Look,
I mean, where is my hand? I mean, the handkerchief with the little Paula White name P on the bottom and all. Yeah, come on, preach that.
You know what? I had to remind the African dude that. Do y'all not remember we can chant down Babylon? Do you not remember how we walked around the walls and crumbled Jericho?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not know we have supernatural power to command demons?
That's right.
That's what the scripture tells us, but we know it for sure. Every last one of us on this video, we are the result of the true power, the essence of humanity, because we have endured centuries of this garbage. So you don't mess with it?
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Bring it.
That's
like
right.
I heard you say, I don't know which one of you said it, but yeah, she want to keep calling me names. She won't wake up tomorrow. Keep messing with it. Keep on.
Look, she better watch it. Look, you're right. That's
Absolutely.
serious talk.
Yeah,
Serious talk. She better
absolutely.
watch it. Look, we laughing at, but it's serious talk.
And I'm over here watching this number keep ticking down in Georgia, honey. The gap is closing. We are on that ass. I was playing reggae music today. I'm making my playlist.
Yes.
Because I'm gonna be all up at the party. And I'm sorry for clowning, baby. I'm sorry for clowning. But Miss Stephanie is on one.
Yes, clown.
Look, we having a grown folks conversation tonight.
I already clicked the thing that said no adults. I mean, no children. I already clicked the button on YouTube that said, "Is this for children?" No, ma'am. No, no.
No,
I'm not gonna. Sometimes you call me unawares, but no, this ain't for children right here.
That's right. That's right.
Do you hear me? Look.
Oh gosh.
Y'all. I got the link, y'all. If you want to come in, look, you hear me? Yes, they study us. They study everything we do. And what they traded, they had the audacity.
Yes.
They traded and gave us a week off. About. You hear me? They traded and gave us a week off. They took our power and made us feel that we got to go somewhere else with somebody else to learn to get a church to sit somewhere. Some power. Right? We had another thing open. Stephanie, if anybody got another browser with me open, close it so we don't get there. You go. But yeah, I'm preaching. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, preach.
I want the organ to play. I mean, I'm saying. They say, and you got to go somewhere else. You got to pay somebody, right, to get your power, to learn how to call in money, how to call in resources, how to call in businesses and opportunities. You got to go to him, go to them to pay. Hey, you got to have them speak the word on you. You got to have them do all the, and the power is in you all the time. You have this power all of the time inside of you. And here they are. You know what I'm saying? And we just gave our little power away. Kwame, you in the background, sir. Come on in this house. Kwame, can you hear me? Come on in this house, sir. What would you like to share? Come on in this house. Kwame is in this house. Does he not know he's stuck? Come on in this house, Kwame. Say, brother, you've been waiting.
Go ahead and preach, brother. I'm gonna bow out so I can get something work on myself.
You leaving?
You guys will excuse me for my accent. I'm right deep in Africa where she's calling the angels from.
Welcome, family. Welcome. Come on in this house. Welcome, family.
Welcome, brother. Your accent is beautiful.
Yeah.
Your accent is beautiful.
That stuff really sounds funny. There is you guys. This is not a joke, by the way. There's some things which are happening in the spiritual realm itself. That's why these people are confused like that. I'll just give you a scenario that since 1400 up to 1800, our ancestors took them around 400 years to break slavery from 1400, when Africa was invaded and the first slaves were taken. So it took Haiti from 1400 up to 1804, around 400 years. And that is a period which was very long. Now, after slavery was abolished, contrary to what everyone says, what these white people run around and say that the white people abolished slavery, they did not abolish any slavery.
No.
It was Haiti which helped to abolish slavery, because after it fought against France and Britain and defeated them and got independence, then that is when they started abolishing slavery. So when slavery was abolished, these people, they went back to the table and they divided Africa in 1884. So when they divided Africa, it took our ancestors like Kwame Nkrumah, George Padmore, and all those great people who did a lot of work. It took them around 73 years, from 1884 up to 1957, because that is when the Gold Coast got independence in 1957. So the year from 1884, when Africa was divided, up to 1957, when we got independence in the Gold Coast, around 73 years. Now, there is another significant incident which happened in 1966. In 1966, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, who was leading the charge for uniting Africans around the world and uniting the continent, was overthrown. So neocolonialism ascended to the throne in 1966. And from 1966 up to now, 1966 up to now, 2020, it has been 54 years. So there is something which are happening in the spiritual realm that these people don't understand. And if you look at, there's a post which I was trying to share. I don't know whether you have seen it.
No, what's the? Can you put it in a?
Yeah, I tried.
You tried to share it.
Yes, I tried to share, but that post I wrote it in June. Can you see it?
I can't see it. Can you email it to myrepatjourney@gmail.com? And
okay.
Yeah, email it myrepatjourney@gmail.com. Let's see.
Yeah, please, can you type that? Can you type that for me?
Yes, I will.
Okay, thank you. So this period, if you look at the time, how things have been happening and how these guys are confused, they don't have any power. They have lost power because in the spiritual realm, the power has been taken from them. So that is why you see this confusion that has been going on. There's so much blood which has been shed of the black people, especially, and that land has been taken from these guys.
Yep.
But they cannot see it now. The land has been taken from them, and it has been given to the black people, but they can't see it now. So this is just confusion and the rise of Africa. This is how it is going to happen. And when it rises, Africa is going to stretch all the way, Haiti and Jamaica and all those places. It will stretch all over those places. So those people, they don't have any power. So that is why you see they are saying things which are uncoordinated. The election of Joe Biden or Trump or whatever, it doesn't do anything. There's no difference. It's not going to do anything to bring any difference. So that is just what I wanted to contribute. We are already working with a team called the Right Africa Plan. We already have a plan which we are working on to see that we raise our continent back up, and we have started. And we are moving forward. We are putting together a team which is going to modernize Africa, and we are moving forward. We are moving forward. So the vision is to transform Africa in the next 40 years to a leading GDP of 60 trillion, because we know we have enough manpower, we have enough people, and we have enough resources, more than 300 trillion, even up 700 trillion resources of the continent. So and the resources in Africa have been used to build other civilizations even the Chinese now, they are building some of their stuff of the African resources. Japan, South Korea, all these countries, they don't have any resources. But you know, you know, Europe now is surviving. You can see that France is surviving. All of them, they are surviving off our resources. So we have built the United States. We have built everywhere. The resources from Africa have built every civilization. Now the only place that is remaining to build and modernize is Africa, and for the benefit of its people on the continent and its people outside the continent. So that is what we are talking about right now with the Rapid Africa Plan. So I would encourage you guys to try and find out what the Rapid Africa Plan is. We have appeared on South Africa Broadcasting Corporation, SABC News in South Africa, and Dr. Susan's show also. We have appeared there about 3 times, the Pan African Daily TV of Dr. Susan. So I'll just encourage people to find out what the Rapid Africa Plan is.
Is this the Rapid Africa Plan?
Yes.
Okay. And you're going to email me a link and information.
Okay.
Okay.
I've not received your email.
Here it is.
Okay.
And on the post, are you in the Pan African group? If I was gonna say, you could also put that link down there, to the link on this broadcast, and email it. But yeah, so I can get that out to people, because our people need to know.
Okay.
Especially in the West, we want to connect. We're coming home. We want to connect. Yes.
A lot of people have been coming back. A lot of guys in Uganda, a lot of guys in Ghana, a lot of guys in Senegal, a lot of guys in Gambia. I have a lot of friends of mine who are coming from Britain. Guys are coming from the States. A lot of them guys are coming back to Tanzania, and these are all the signs. These are all the things which are showing that the people are coming back to rebuild their continent. A lot of people, a lot of guys have come back.
Now, where are you? What country are you in?
I'm from Uganda, but right now I'm in Ghana. But I was born and grew up in Uganda.
But you're in Ghana.
But right now I'm in Ghana. That is where
Okay. Now, will you go back to Ghana, or you're staying where you are?
Yeah, I want to stay here.
Okay.
But at the same time, I would want to be there. So I can be anywhere. For now, I think I will be staying in Ghana.
Awesome. Well, I'm just so blessed that you joined us, sir. I'm just so blessed, Kwame, that you joined us, that you came to share that knowledge and that wisdom, because this is sometimes what we're missing, that missing link. We know what's happening in America, but there are times when we just don't know the full story of everything that's happening in Africa. And that's why we are in this moment, in this season, open. Those of us who've been called by the ancestors, who are really listening to the ancestors' call, we are just waiting, and waiting on these signs from then. And you are confirmation signs from people like you, the ancestors using you to speak to us today, that it's time to come home, that plans are being made, like the Rapid Africa Plan, and that we're now connecting to this knowledge of who we are, because it takes those of our family members who are already on the continent, and those of us who are coming home. And so then together we grow and we build and we unite. And that is something that they do not want to happen. So I just am so grateful to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing tonight.
Thank you. Thank you so much too. So I will forward you the email.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a good evening. Y'all, this is amazing. I mean, I tell you, because this is not a plan for me to go on live tonight, but I am so grateful. I'm just so grateful when the ancestors show up with the information that we need, because this is the information that we need to move forward. And there's so many spiritual things that are happening. And I'm grateful for both of my sisters, Stephanie and for Demetra, who came on. Thank you for y'all sharing your wisdom along with Kwame. This has been an exciting night. You all, for those Africans who are watching us, African Americans, know how, this is a good thing for us to learn you guys and you guys to learn us. Know that we're going to laugh first. As African Americans, that is just the thing. If anything happens, the first thing we're going to do before we get serious, right? Girl, we got to laugh. We're going to laugh first because the foolishness of stuff, you know what I'm saying, that people do, it just is mind boggling that you would sit here on a TV screen and call on the ancestors and the angels of Africa. Do you even know what you're doing? But yet and still, I say this again, knowledge is power, because we won't even call on our own ancestors. We won't even call on our own angels, right? We won't invoke the power of the ancestors. And every time, I have said this for decades, every time when you hear a lot of these preachers that are speaking, because I learned this when I was a child, when you hear some of these people speaking and they're preaching, listen and let the Most High speak to you, because they're using powers that are beyond this world. They're using additional powers beyond what you've been told and what you've been sold as a part of Christianity. And they're calling on ancestors. Some of them are utilizing witchcraft and other things. And so when you're hearing them speak and you're all of a sudden they start talking and people, old women sitting here knowing they don't even have money to buy their medicine. They start digging in their purses and they start emptying out everything they got in their pocket, all the money they got, everything they got. And they know that they don't have gas money. They know they don't have enough. You hear me? They don't have enough money. They don't have enough food to make it through the week. And they just start, because if you want, and they start saying, if you want to get a blessing, tonight, you give, you sow a seed. And they start emptying everything that they got. You'll see old women, this is my little change purse. They'll start emptying everything that they got. You hear me? To sow a seed. They'll give their last. You see what I'm saying? Just so the Lord can bless them. And this has been something that's been happening in our culture for so long. And here it is in the West, our neighborhoods are falling down and falling apart. And we sitting here sowing a seed, and the preacher is driving around in a Cadillac, and we ain't even got no tag to know the name. Look, we don't. This car, the car is so old, and we don't even have shoes. We don't have money to buy kids books. We don't have food. We'll sow our last, so you can sow a seed, so you can get, so you can be blessed. And so, the blessings will rain down. When the blessings go up, the blessings rain down. And they talk about money. And you don't know that because we've forgotten and we're so disconnected from our royalness, from our queenness, from our kingness, from the power of who you are, from who we are. Look, our royal nature. You better go back. All this stuff that I've been telling you. I've been telling you about your royal nature. Go watch those videos. I've been telling you about opening your third eye. I've been telling you about accessing your third eye, accessing the pineal gland, about you accessing and embracing your crown. Look, I've been telling you all about this stuff all this time. But y'all won't listen to me, but y'all go pay Paula White all this money. I've been telling you this stuff because I'm trying to get you reconnected to the power of who you are. I'm trying to reconnect you, right, to your source. I'm trying to get you plugged in back to the source of who you are. Now, instead of you having to go through a Paula White or somebody else, you have this power within you to create from your ancestors. She ain't calling on her ancestors. Did you catch that? She didn't call on nobody in Europe. She didn't call nobody in Russia. She didn't call nobody in France. She didn't call nobody in Germany. She called on your ancestors. Let this sink in. Somebody gonna catch it on the way home. She called on your ancestors. And you won't even call on your ancestors. You won't even call on the ancestors to stop the killings that are happening in the US and in America. You won't even call on your own ancestors to put an end to say, no more, not another Black person can be killed or murdered. Not one more. You won't even call on your ancestors to say no more violence against us can happen. You won't call on them to say that this is an end to racism and oppression in America. No more. No more. You won't call an end it. Draw a line in the sand and end it right now. No, because you disconnected from your own power. But you'll let her call on your ancestors and use the power that is yours, your power that came through your lineage, that flows through your blood. And you'll let her use your ancestors and your power against you. What kind of sense do that make? It don't make no sense because you're so disconnected from who you are. We're so disconnected from who we are. And the other lie. Don't sit here and think that the ancestors just took all of this stuff from these people for all these years. Don't sit here and think that the ancestors did not fight, that they did not war, that they did not use their power. They are not even telling you half of the revolts and slave revolts that took place. They're not telling you. They're not telling you. And they don't want you to know because they want you to think that the ancestors were weak, that the African angels are weak. That's why they tell you all of these lies about Africa, how nasty and dirty and all that it is. What did he say? He said it was a such and such whole continent. Didn't he say that? Yeah, he said that. He said it was a such and such whole continent. That's what he said, right? But you gonna call on that such and such whole continent? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Poop, whole, put it together. Continent and their ancestors to come rescue you and your election? Nah, boo. The ancestors ain't, you can't fool the ancestors. The ancestors ain't helping you. They're not even going out like that. Just because some of us went out like that and we decided we want to vote for the other side, that don't mean the ancestors gonna be that dumb and stupid. I said it. Come for me in the comments if you want. I said it. I said what I said, and I approve this message. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because we're continually duped because we don't embrace our power. We don't embrace the power of the ancestors. We don't embrace the power of the Most High. We could stop all of this today if we just got our mind right and start using our power to create worlds. And we won't. We won't do it. We won't come together and begin to visualize a new Africa, to be able to visualize that we as a people are the wealthiest people on the earth and that we can create worlds. But you will allow somebody else to call on your ancestors to create everything, the wealth, the power that they need to create. Millions of dollars. Branding, clothing, records, TV shows. I mean, I'm saying records, but you know, her tapes and all the speaking engagements, all this stuff. And here you have brothers and sisters right here. Kwame, Stephanie, Demetra, myself, Global Green, Kiddis, Global Green Book, all of you. Here we are. We won't even invite our own people to come speak. Some of you got free platforms. You won't even invite your own people to come speak and have time on your platform. But yet and still, I said it, but yet and still, you go pay and give your last dollar, your last dime. You'll put your last piece of gas in the tank to go give these folks all your money to go give everything you got. Everything, you just take it. Just give me everything. Just give me everything. Give me your last. Your baby don't have food. Your grandmama don't have clothes. You can't buy medicine that you need because they sitting at home using your power, using the power while they sitting up there. Where you think these tongues and stuff came from? Where you think all this shouting and all this stuff came from? Where you think Haiti? Look, you get all this stuff now that you think is crass and you think is horrible that they're using, African traditional religions and it's witchcraft. And where you get the idea that it's witchcraft anyway? Where you get the word from anyway? Because they didn't call themselves that. The Africans, the ancestors didn't call themselves that. But who told you that it was bad? Who told you that African traditional religion was bad? Who told you? Who named it witchcraft in the first place? Who told you that it was bad? But you let her stand up in the pulpit, and doing all this stuff, and you won't use your own power. You won't. But yes, Demetra is going. Let me be nice. Demetra is going to Africa. Yes, she's going to Africa. Yes, and check out that video because I have an interview with her on this channel. So check that out and you can hear all about her plans. Look, y'all, I'm trying to be nice now. Yes, he invited her to the White House and appointed her for that purpose. Right, that purpose, to be an advisor to him. And I don't know if she still has her church in Florida or not. And Demetra was confirming she does have her church in Florida. Look. And they're using powers. I say this, I have said it, I'm going to say it again. When you see these people in the pulpit and you see them calling on all these powers, you don't know what power they calling on. You got to be calling on some kind of powerful ancestral DNA power. You hear me? And using your third eye, your pineal gland to get people from all over the world. You using more than the gospel, honey. To get out people from all over the world to come and to listen. And what Oprah was telling you all about the secret, about manifestation, about law of attraction, about the mystics, all of these things, when you heard me and other people talk to you over and over again about Amun-Ra and all of the gods and goddesses of Africa and the kings and queens of Africa, and you all don't want to hear it, that's your power. That is your lineage and your power that you don't want to access. When I call you kings and queens and I tell you about your royal nature, you don't want to access it. But you'll sit and go to a church and pay this woman all this money because we've been, we've been hoodwinked, and we've been oppressed and beaten into accepting this fake form of Christianity, not the real form, the fake form of Christianity. And if you study long enough, you'll know that that the Bible is based on African religions and African queens and kings and African gods and goddesses. I said it. Yes, I did, because it's time that you know. Deborah says she's from Central Florida. She's on her third husband right now, girl. That's a whole mess. That's a mess. Demetra, I see Rattler's blanket in the background. I'm literally across the street from FAMU in Tallahassee. What? Do you see Rattler? Oh, Lord, Stephanie. Oh, Lord. She sure enough is. Look. She was with Benny Hinn. Benny Hinn, the whole thing. Look. That's because she is. What? First husband, Dean Knight. Second husband, Randy White. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that first husband. Third, her current husband, Jonathan Kane. Married in 2015. Messy. Just messy. That ain't even how most African women, that is not even how most African American women roll. But yet and still, they have the nerve to call African American women B's and H's and WH's, and I don't even know how to. I think a H is the thing you use in the garb, but y'all know exactly what I'm saying. But they'll call you out your name and have you talking about, have you sit somewhere crying and hollering over generational curses and all this stuff that's going on, and they got more secrets in their closet. When you start digging up these skeletons and stuff out here, you're gonna need a backhoe, honey. Pansy, she came in and took over Pastor Tim's church, and she had no right when his wife was there and was well qualified. Look, the trolls are in here. Let me know if you see them, family. We not have. Look, take them all out here. Global Green Book, take them right on out. I did not know she was not on her. She was on her third husband, right? Yes, girl. It's even on Facebook. Look, this is what I saw it, Pansy. I saw it on Facebook. Thank you all for joining us over on Facebook. I appreciate y'all so much for being here on YouTube and Facebook. Y'all, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for the support. Paul says she's under demonic possession. Is there a Catholic priest in the house? Look, you better sprinkle that water and that holy oil, and you better come on here in this house. What? Since when do women wear their clothes off the shoulder in the pulpit? I never seen my grandmother body parts in the church. What crazy? Look, we just any kind of way, honey, any kind of way. We are powerful, and she knows, honey. They know. We're the ones who don't know, kiddies. What? If you want to come on, Global Green Book, come on down. We are powerful, and she knows. Sharon, because they need help, because they want to win the election. You gonna call on? You have abused the angels, and you have abused people of Africa, and even with your policies now, you've abused them. You just said on the news the other day, what, that Egypt needed to declare war. I got it backwards, y'all, but you know what I'm saying, y'all, about the water situation with Ethiopia. What in the world? And then right out your mouth now, you gonna want to call on the ancestors so you can win an election and continue to rule and continue to have an authorized reign. You're not even supposed to be here, sir. You're not even supposed to be here. You have no authority. You have no power. You're gonna mess around and the ancestors gonna speak in return, honey. You're not gonna like what they say. You better back up off the ancestors. You be just like that little girl that was calling the ancestors for that. She was calling on the voodoo and messed around, and honey, she was looking up. Y'all know what I'm saying? Look, hubby said, all right now, what? Gator. Look, y'all in this house, Stephanie brought it. I mean, Stephanie is a mess. We already know they are loyal. They are loyal. And we're not loyal. We're not loyal to us. We're not loyal, right, to the Most High. We're not loyal to the ancestors, the power of the ancestors. You better call, if somebody else can call on your angels, because I wrote a whole book. You can get it on Amazon. It's called Love the New Currency, and I put all my ancestors and all the angels. I call my ancestors angels. I did, because this was where I was about 10 years ago when I wrote this book, and I'm grateful to them, and that's what began me on this journey. You better get you better understand loyalty. You better, Stephanie, for president. With the electoral, Paul says, with the electoral vote being the determining factor, who will be the next president? Biden has 253 votes, and Trump has 214. Whomever reaches 271st will be declared president. Absolutely, that's where we are. The electoral college, and so look, this is why. My husband and I had this conversation this year. I'm just today. I'm so glad that now there is a more of a with the media, more concentration on the electoral college, because we somehow forgot how this works. Hillary thought that she had the popular vote. More than the popular vote, boo. You need the electoral college. Come on in this house. Paul, you better teach, honey. You better teach King in this house. So glad that Kwame came on the Rapid Africa plan. Yes. Look, no more. We ain't taking this no more. You better use your power. You better use your power that's in you on deep on the inside. And go watch those videos where I talk about your power as your royal nature and your royal power. Y'all been skipping me on these videos, giving me like y'all fussing. Y'all been doing me wrong on these videos. Honey, I've been 70 people, 20 views. Look. I know y'all like the lives, and I do try to come on the lives, but I, sometimes get busy and I have tape videos. I need y'all to support those videos too, because in those videos, when the Most High talks to me at 1 o'clock in the morning, I get up out the bed, honey, and I come and I share that information with you that the Most High has given me, and I share that wisdom when the Most High drops it in my spirit and begins to talk to me about my royal nature and begins to talk about who I am and begins to tell me about who you all are, who you really are, that you were hidden, but you're actually a royal priesthood. You're a royal nation, that you got royalty wrapped all and down, coiled down through your bloodline, and that you can speak things into existence, that you can think a thing and the thing come true. How many times have you all thought about somebody and then they called, or you needed money or needed something and you put it out to the universe and then it showed up? That's your power within. You thought Paula White was just preaching about and this stuff about money, that all this stuff that you thought y'all needed to go to manifest to get that mega fest. You thought all that was coming just because all these other preachers were preaching it. No, honey, your ancestors been done that. Yes, I'm using all adverbs and breaking all rules. Your ancestors been had made ends meet and called down fire and called and stopped the storm and stood outside, and when the crops weren't doing right, and commanded that the crops grow. Your ancestors have done that from the beginning of time. You need to know who you are and not forget who you are. No more. Yeah. No more. This is the power. Use your mental power. The same mental power says analogy all the time. We had a lot of mental power that we used to elect President Obama. And in the same moment, you need to use all your mental powers to get Biden elected. Come together. Whatever you got to say, coming in the Honda, going in a Ford. I'm just saying, whatever you need to do, and you need to meditate. You need to get you need to get centered with the Most High. You need to go down on the inside and connect with your power. I know I'm telling the truth. You need to come on, connect with the power of who you are and command a cease and exist in the spirit realm, that no more African brothers or sisters can be hurt. Draw a line, no more. And it's done. Use your power. You sitting here out here, and I protested just like everybody else. You sitting out here protesting and running up down the street. Look, call on your ancestors. Call on the Most High to bring an end, to end it, to say no more. We ain't taking this no more. Right? To end it in the spirit realm, because so above, so below. Look, y'all, I want you to know your power. I want you to know your royalty. I want you to know who you are. Good. Look. Oh gosh, where is? Block him. Okay, there you go. Oh, they've been preaching tonight. We've been preaching in this house. Donna, you can come on. That link is down there for you to come on in, and I have. You all are going to have to. I have the link and the information that Kwame shared. So you all, I have the email of the information that Kwame shared. So yes. So I'm gonna post it in my Repat Journey, which is a Facebook group, and I'm gonna post it there. So come to my Repat Journey, which is the Facebook group. My Repat Journey. It's a group on Facebook. and I'm going to share Kwame's information there. Kwame says they won't steal our power no more. It's done. Our gods have rejected them. We are the gods and our ancestors. Won't you preach in this house? We've seen this. We don't die, actually. We just transform and continue the work. This is why. This is why. This is why. You feel all this power. When my mother passed away, I felt all this power that came. All this power. Because we don't die. We multiply. We don't go nowhere. We don't die. Honey, we come back again. We continue to come back. And until we get it right for what has happened in slavery, you worried about reparations? Don't be worried. Don't be worried. Because until, right, what did they say in a couple, till you do right by me? Until this is settled in the spirit realm, until our people are compensated for all that has happened to us on the continent Africa and everywhere that they stole us and brought us to, there will continue to be a reckoning. And we just gonna leave that on that. What? Because they the father of lies. Same folks that they the father. Yes, and they can't. They can't. And they can't do anything unless we give our power away. Do you hear me? Stop giving your power away, and stop giving it away to demons and enemies. Stop giving your power away, your secrets away to everybody. This is why I don't say everything to everybody. You're going to have to get in code, right? This is why I need you to join the join button and become a part of Patreon and meet me over on Patreon, because I can't say everything here, but I can say stuff in private. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some things we just need to know. You need to understand your power and where your power comes from and who you are. It's already done. Honey, it's already our power. No more. They can't steal it no more. We put a block in the spirit already that it cannot be stolen. That whatever she said is canceled by the Most High. That is canceled by the ancestors. That when the ancestors hear the phone ringing and they got that call from her, honey, how fast can I delete this call right here? You hear me? That they won't answer. They don't answer this mess. They're not going to answer that. And don't you answer to entertain it, because what happens is she'll put that out there and put it out there and feed it out there. And then all of a sudden you'll be wondering how they got over and how they were able to accomplish it. And they couldn't do it without you. They knew they couldn't win without you. This is why they worked so hard. They couldn't win this election without. That's why they were working so hard to flip black men. This is why you got all these black men coming out and black women. I'm not getting off of nobody coming out to support Trump, as racist as he was. And let me just tell you, so we all clear that we all do understand that the Democratic Party has problems, and there's going to come a time when you're not going to be able to vote for either one of them. But that is a topic for another time, because you got to get your power, but we're not there yet. We don't know how much power we have. Why do you think folks trying to replace us? You got people saying they're African American and they're not even born of slaves. They're not even from here. But you don't know your power. You don't know your power. You don't even know who you are. Let's be sure we're sending love and light to our fellow brothers and sisters. All right. So, yes, we send love and light to everyone. We send love, especially to the ancestors. But this is an African channel, right? So this is, and we send love to our African brothers and sisters on the continent for sure. And we just appreciate Kwame for coming on. So thank you so much. One love, fam. One love. Hey, blind guy, their life in their say it right. Blind guy, his wife, their life. One love, fam. Absolutely. Why someone just send me crazy Paula in message and added a hip hop beat, girl? Hilarious. They done remixed this thing. They got her in color and everything else. Deborah says Trump forgot about the electoral vote. He seen all that red on the map and thought he was winning. What? The same thing that happened to Hillary is happening to him. And we didn't vote for him. We didn't vote. Yeah, right. The electoral college did. Same thing in reverse. I thought that last night. Thank you, Blind God and his wife in their life. Yes, let's be sure we're sending light and love to our fellow brothers and sisters in Africa. What? Send them love. Yes, let them know how much we love them, how much we appreciate them, how grateful we are, and we are reconnecting as one. Yes, yes, I love that. Thank you. Yes, yes, thank you for that reminder. SYNOLVE, Mr. Goodman, SYNOLVE, are you a Libra? Honey, no, I'm a Sagittarius. Yes, she is a Sagittarius. Birthday is in December. I am accepting all birthday gifts. My email is myrepatjourney@gmail.com. If you'd like to share a gift, just go ahead. Yeah, but I am a Sagittarius. Yes, I am, honey. This is why I always reach. I'm always reaching for the ancestors, right? Because you see that bow, that arrow, that because I'm always reaching for the star. My mind. This is why I have a husband who loves me, who is Virgo, because he's grounded. He has to keep me grounded, because I would spend all my time with the ancestors. I would spend all my time. I'll forget to eat. I'll forget to sleep. I forget everything because I will spend my time with ancestors, because all ancestors. I'm always dreaming. I'm always pulling down from the Most High. I'm always pulling down messages and information, and wisdom, right? Down, right? What I see them doing, so above, so below. And so I have to be careful. That's why I put a lot out in videos, because there in the videos I can contain the messages, and I can sit and channel the messages from the Most High. So please, 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 please watch those videos. Not only does it help me a lot, but you're going to get a lot out of it too. But yeah, Mr. Goodman, I am not a Libra. I'm cracking up over here. I'm about to send it to SYNOLVE. Girl, please send it to me. Yes, Global Green Book. I seen that. Look, here is the link to come on. Thank you so much. You all hiding behind these fake pictures on YouTube. Y'all tickle me. Y'all really tickle me. I thought I blocked that troll. We got him. I don't know what is going on. Global Green Book, good to see you guys. Good to see you. Glad you guys are here. LOL, look funny. Look, honey, y'all. What a time, one time. We have had a good time tonight. I'm telling you, I am telling you. And I expect to see more foolishness. You hear me? I expect to see more foolishness between now and by the time we get all of these results out of here. I expect to see more foolishness that ramped up today. I'm in Tennessee, so today the White House put out a message saying, asking Tennesseans not to gather in groups, talking about the Republicans, because honey, it has been. I'm just outside of Memphis, and it has been a mess. We have seen, I don't know where to buy them, the big Trump flags and the stuff rolling up and down the street. It's just been a whole mess. It's been a whole mess. They gathered Saturday on Poplar, which is the main thoroughfare through here, all up and down, gathering, having their rallies, trying to, they want integrity in voting. How you want integrity in voting when you're trying to stifle the vote? You got lawsuits out because you don't want the votes to be counted. That don't make no kind of sense whatsoever. And some of us are falling for it. Some of us are falling for it. Still falling for this man. And we won't invoke the power. This is the time to invoke the power of the ancestors and to say no more. No more crooked leaders. No more people who get in office, and once they get in office, the first thing they do is to have funky, crazy, ignorant, oppressive policies against Africa. Watch yourself now. I said what I said, and that's Democrats alike. And they have messed up policies, both sides, against African Americans, like the 1994 crime bill. I am no, I voted. You got to, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. But these policies hurt us. And so you're not safe really with either one of the parties. So you're going to need the ancestors. It's not the time to rest and to think that you're safe no matter who gets in. But she exposed it, and she exposed herself to let you know, the power that they've been using all the time. They've been calling on the angels and calling on the ancestors. All this time, they've been calling on the angels all this time, talking about angel warfare, angels war in the spirit, all this time. And you didn't know that they were calling on the ancestors from Africa to help them fight onto their cause. We gotta wake up quick, y'all. We woke, some of us woke, and we getting rewoke and woke up again. And it's this wokeness has levels to it. You don't just start and you woke and everything, everything once, and you keep getting woken. It's levels and levels and levels, and you keep going higher in realms and knowledge and wisdom of spirit. It's time. It's time that we know who we are, that we reclaim our royalty and our royalness. And if you all haven't watched those videos, it'll help. Opening the third eye, sitting in the silence, watching and listening. Because this war is a war that's won in the spirit. It's won in the spiritual realm. And the way to be successful and win, that you're going to win in this time, is to know who you are and to wake up to your power and begin to use it. This is the season. This is the time. Yes, it is time. Absolutely, it's time to wake up to the knowledge of who you are, to know who you are, and to block them in the spirit realm so that they can't do their dirt anymore, so that they can't hurt you and come against you. This is why I say this all the time. Many of us, are repatriating. Okay, as you're calling the money for it to come in and you're getting your plans, you're packing, you're still leaving somebody here in the West. You better begin to learn how to speak and call forth that the violence against our people must end. Right? Because when you think about it, the only thing, there are only a couple of things that the GOP and the Democrats were able to agree on. And one of they're arguing over a second stimulus package now, even though Mitch, after he came out with his hands black and his bruised up on his face, now he's saying, today he announced that they're going to try to work on a new stimulus plan. But the other thing that they agreed on was that they were going to have a continue the funding that they have in Djibouti over in Africa, right? The funding for the military bases in Africa. That's the one thing they agreed on. Now, ain't that strange and ain't that odd? Out of all the stuff they could have done, but you want to give aid to Africa, you want to keep people poor, you want to keep nations poor, and you want to keep them dependent on the West. But then you got this little bitty area, right? Djibouti, it's small, one of the smallest countries in Africa. And everybody, the Russians, the Chinese, the Americans, the French, you name it, all of them have military bases in Djibouti. They could agree on that. They could agree on that. But they can't even get you out of stimulus, and look at all these, people who are dying. They can't even have a plan. They're trying to get rid of Obamacare, but they can't even get a plan together for a new plan for healthcare. Wouldn't you just think that it would be common sense to have healthcare for people and you got a pandemic going on? Yeah. Time is now. You better know your power. You better know your power. You better know who you are. You better wake up quick because the time is now. You ain't got no more time to wait. You ain't got no more time to wait. You ain't got no more time. Time is up on wait, honey. What? You better wake up. And you got to get an education. You got to get it real quick. I'm putting out these videos fast as I can, fast as Spirit let me, put them out. But you all got to watch them. You got to take this knowledge in. You got to actually drink it. You got to put this knowledge inside of yourself. Right? Everybody else got this knowledge calling on the ancestors except you. And you won't call on them. You won't use your power. You won't use your mouth and open your mouth and create worlds and speak things into existence and call an end to all of the violence and the oppression, the rape, the theft of all of your resources, diamonds and gold and coal and oil and coltan and Lord have mercy, tanzanite, and you just go on and on. All of this stuff is coming from Africa. Ain't no diamonds in America. You ain't seen nowhere, no kind of way, where they have uncovered. Do you look at South Africa? If you're not seeing the big crater hole that they created, getting all those diamonds out, ain't no diamonds in Tennessee and Mississippi. You better wake up as to why you were targeted. Why they targeted Africa, you better come on, somebody. And you better start with your mind recreating diamonds and creating oil and creating opportunities for you and your family and businesses and wealth. And if you want to learn more about businesses, this is a great segue. Hubby just put out his first video. So go out over and check him out. Click on his name. Go check him out. Milton Craft. Go check out his video because he's talking about business and developing businesses and developing so that we can have wealth wherever we are, whether it's Africa or here or wherever you choose to be. You better get this knowledge. It's time for us to wake up and to connect with our people and to support our people. Everybody on here, support your people so that you can create the wealth that you need to create in this season and in this time. Don't be the one going sitting somewhere else, support everybody else, honey, with your little change and your last dimes, and not support your own people. Not support the people who are right here, who are dropping knowledge, who are pouring into you and pouring into your spirit. It's over. It's time. Don't you see this whole thing with Paula White? How many more times are you going to understand it? That you can't keep supporting these other folks who don't care about you, who are not trying to build you. Build your people and support your people. I got a join button. Join that button. Patreon. Go over on Patreon and become a part of Patreon, right? I got links to my GoFundMe. Share, give a gift. Help us build. Go over and help Milton build his channel. Leave a comment. Y'all, we got to look. If you got a sister that is sewing clothes and making things, go support them. Demetra has amazing products and she's got a blog. Connect with Demetra. Find her on Facebook. Look, Global Green Book has a YouTube page. Go support her. Subscribe to her channel. Do you hear me? Blind Guide, their wife and their life, they have a YouTube channel. Go support them. Support your people. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Do you hear me? Support your people. This is the season that we're in. This is that season. Donnie goes in. Donnie has a YouTube channel. Support him. Subscribe to his channel. Leave him a comment. Bless these people. What sense does it make? You got Paula White, got millions of views on stuff. And here we are, YouTubers right here who love you, support you, can barely get 100 views on stuff. We can barely get look, y'all. Oh, Donnie goes in, new member. Thank you for joining and being a new member. I appreciate you, Donnie, so much. I appreciate you. I wish I could put it on the screen. Maybe it comes up somewhere. I just appreciate you so much. Y'all look. Oh, there it is. Donnie became a new member. Thank you so much. We got to support you. Sitting here making this woman a millionaire, making her rich. Paula White, support your people. Do you hear me? Support your own people and stop this foolishness where we sitting here scraping and begging, scratching and barely surviving. We need to come on up to the sky. We need to come on up to the top. It's time. Welcome, Donnie. Thank you so much for being a part of the inside. I just, Lord have mercy. Stephanie has come back in the broadcast. We're gonna bring her back. We're gonna bring her back in. I just thank y'all so much. I'm gonna bring Stephanie back in. Thank you, sis. I thank you so much. Let me bring her back in. I'm just telling y'all, look, we gotta support each other. Each one teach one, each one support one. You hear me? It's this time. You can't make all these people millionaires and give your last coins and give your last. You hear me? To these folks who don't care nothing about you and then gonna sit there and call on your ancestors to bring in somebody who is against you. Milcraft, thank you, my brother. Y'all just kind. Exactly. Look, that's me. Clap all. That's me right there. I've been on Facebook. That is me. Come on in, Stephanie. Come on in this house. Come on, sis. Come on, Queen.
Okay, I'm back. I gotta be quiet.
Come on in. Say something now.
My kid was he's on a Zoom call. Let me go out to the porch, y'all.
Look, honey.
He said I was being disruptive.
Oh, we kicked you out the class.
Let me turn the light on. Okay. I'm still out here. I'm hiding out, y'all. Doing housework.
I was supposed to be cooking. Y'all come on with it.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had to get off for a little bit to handle some business, but I agree. We have to support each other. When I saw what I saw with that Paula White clip, I thought, what a ripoff.
What a ripoff.
What a complete ripoff. Like, what a betrayal, even. That for all of us that stood with her and helped her build her ministry, through it all. And then for her to turn around and do that, but that's like the classic move. And that's what we have to get away from. We just have to get away from that. We have to consolidate and talk about what we want to talk about.
Yes, I would.
Just want to talk about speaking things into existence. When Black Panther first came out, I participated with a group of folks in a Twitter chat, and I was one of the hosts.
Bring your mic up to you. We can barely hear you. Where you got
your Oh, I'm sorry. Is that better? Is that better?
That's better.
Okay. I'm on the phone.
Okay.
Let me take these off. So we talked about bringing like all the things that you saw in Black Panther. How could you imagine them appearing in real life? Through technology, through so many of the themes that we saw, through coming together and elements of the different tribes and countries in Africa. What could we do? Because I really believe that once you can imagine something, once you can see it, once you dream it, you start putting it together. You start working backwards. We figured out everything. And we really know what the keys to the universe, we know where they are. Mm-hmm. We just got to get unstuck.
Right.
We're focusing on battling COVID, taking care of the kids. I'm in here, washing towels and chasing the dog and everything else. But I really believe if we take that collective time with each other, stop getting distracted by foolishness.
Oh, I'm bothered. Understand, be ye unbothered. Do you hear me?
Be unbothered. Yes. And we've built economies, we've built towns. We know what we're capable of. We just gotta be about it. And of course the dog would start barking when I start talking. So I've watched since you've been on that vote total got a little closer, y'all. So
The ancestors, they listening.
Let me let the dog back in. She's got an attitude. See, they don't want me to talk tonight, y'all.
But they're gonna mess around. She gonna mess around with this call to the ancestors.
Oh yeah, you know,
she gonna get more than what she bargained for. And I
there's
you don't mess around with power to unleash a power that you don't know anything about. So you need to be real careful, and that's why I teach this stuff, because even us in coming into our own power and not releasing some of the negative things that we've been taught, you got to release some of this stuff.
You have to, and that's why we're in the situation we're in now. I 2 years ago, I decided to take a trip back to Ghana. I had an opportunity, I had the time, I had the cash, so I went. And let me tell you, when I went to Cape Coast and I walked through the door of no return, and I turned around and came back through it.
Wow.
I felt it was such a redemptive power in that. Touching the sand, being on the beach, looking up at the same stars that our ancestors looked up at. Honey, you can't tell me nothing now.
What? Yeah.
The shackles were thrown off. I felt like I had redeemed my ancestors, that I came back, that everything they went through, it wasn't for nothing, because I made it back. Like they didn't break us. You know?
No.
And even now, what I know we know for sure how to do is work hard. We know how to build things. And the evidence of that is shown right now, live in color.
Say that,
you know?
Say that again.
I said, we know how to build things. And the evidence of that is showing up right now, live and in color.
Yes.
We built movements. You know, we have built resistance movements. We have also built, powerful economic bases, political bases, spiritual bases. We know how to build. We know how to maintain. We just have to protect it. We have to be more protective of that.
Yes. Yes.
Because then you end up with somebody like Paula White. You know, when we let them in, they want to take, but they don't want to pour back into. They're not part of the security team. They're not one of the guardians. You know?
Yeah.
So we have to be very careful about that.
Absolutely. Because they take and they take and they take. And I heard an elder in Africa say that one of the things that happened was you had people who Europeans come over, and they come over to the chiefs, and they come over and they would talk to the spiritualists and what they call, the spiritualists. And they would talk to those people, and they were so interested in learning about the power that they had. They wanted to learn about this power that they had for within. How were they winning wars in Ghana and other places? Why did it take the Europeans so long to conquer? Right? I mean, they never got to conquer Ethiopia. What was it that they had this spiritual power and connection? So they send the missionaries in, and they would get their secrets and their power and study and live among them. And then they turn right around and use that same power that they picked up against them. And that's how they got our people. That's how they got our people, because they took that same power. And those tricks, and I know it's true, because girl, look, I don't tell everything, but I went to seminary. My husband and I went to seminary. And I had my missions teacher, Dr. Moon, lived in Africa. And he talked about a word. It's called syncretism. I want y'all to look this word up, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so he talked about syncretism and what they do as missionaries. They go live among the people in Africa. He had all of his children who lived there. And then what they do was they would begin to take the symbols of the tribe and begin to flip those symbols and begin to incorporate them in their stories and in their sermons so that they could invoke spirituality and get people to turn them into Christians. It's happening all the time. It's the same little stuff.
We just went through the Dia de los Muertos here in Texas, and or Day of the Dead, or All Souls Day. If you know what you're looking at, you know what that is.
Yeah, you know what that is if you know what you're looking at. You know, you see the Africanism, you can see it in it all day. And so for this woman to sit here and call on the angels and call on the African angels, call on the African ancestors, she's doing what? So now all of these spiritual people who are out there listening, if you're unaware, or if you're even an African and you're in Christianity, if you're not aware, you're not spiritually sound, and you're not spiritually woke, you'll get caught up in that and start invoking your power and pulling your power into praying for the things that she's praying for, where she's sitting in a church that's predominantly Black, and she's using your power to help her create something that she has no power to create. And she needs you. She needs you, your mental capacity, your mental ability to create the world, to create the outcome that she needs to create. I've been preaching this for so long and ain't nobody listening, and I'm getting 20 views, 30 views, 40 views. I've been saying this for so long because y'all, we ain't woke and we need to wake up. It's time. We can't continue.
I had to educate.
Yeah.
Some of my African or my Ghanaian friends, I had to educate them that because they were like, we should pray for our leader, we should pray for America, we should and they were talking. I didn't get what they were talking about until I saw the Paula White clip.
Yeah.
That when she said Africa first. She said it first.
Yeah.
So I had to back up a couple of things.
And then South America. And she said South America, that's Africa too, because we were just watching a thing on Netflix, my husband and I, about the in South America that people from Africa they were stolen just like we were, and they still practice their traditional religions. It's woven into the culture. So she's still talking about Africa.
She's talking about the same people. She's talking about us. Yes. Right. Yes. So she knew exactly what.
Yeah, you going out, but she knew exactly what she was doing. I'm reading lips now.
Yeah. She knew exactly. I don't know how to turn the mic up on this thing. This is the first time I've ever been on here.
It may be you holding your hand over the mic. Are you when you move? You hold your hand.
Okay, is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, you hold your hand. Okay,
that was it. Okay, yeah. But when I saw what you talked about, and I hit on it, I everything. I'm like, no, I gotta talk about it. They just bothered me so much.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know, it's like a trigger.
What's a trigger?
Yeah, because, and I can't even remember who else had posted about it, but I took her up on her page. No, I put it on there for everybody. I'm like, no, y'all cease and desist on this right now, because what we're not going to do is sit here and act like this lady has been a friend of ours. What we're not going to do.
Come on, you going back out. You going back out. Come back up.
I'm sorry. I said what I had to do is get on her page and cheer her up, because I don't want everybody to think that we're as a
No.
Christian, I'm okay with what this lady's doing. That's not right. We're supposed to call that out.
We're supposed to call that out too. We're supposed to call it out and reject it and send it back to sender and not allow it to be, and then send it back to the father of lies and to the pit of hell from which it came. We gonna
Thank you. I had to remind somebody that the devil is a fallen angel too. And what do we have? We have the supernatural power to command demons and send them right back where they came from. So that's exactly what I thought I needed to do immediately. And not let her get away with the shenanigans that she's pulling. So I don't know how these people get suckered in and believe all this garbage that we have to blindly. Okay.
You're going out.
That we have to blindly follow
and accept. Yeah.
We're not doing that. I know I'm a terrible guest.
No, you're fine. You're doing fine.
I'm totally not prepared, but I just felt this was so important in this hour, in this minute that we're in, this battle that we've been in, that we have to start standing up to this stuff.
Exactly. I mean,
because that's who we are. That's who we are. And we have to have a warrior spirit, because guess what? It's going to be harder and harder after next week. Once we really know what's going down, it's going to be even harder, because that's what we got the playbook on this. We saw what happened in January 2009. You know what
Say happened? That again. Say that again. You're going out. You said it's going to be harder and harder.
Right. Like once we get these results, okay. Once we know, it's going to be harder and harder, because they're going to fight. They're already doing it. So we have to stay ready.
Right. You're gonna need to stay ready. But this fight that you're gonna fight is in the spirit realm. Honey, I'm not going out there and fight nobody. I got my food. I didn't go out for 2 days. I had already pre-voted ahead of time. They can tear themselves up. They can tear it all up. It's going to be theirs to fight. And I want to tell my people that. I need you to understand. This ain't your war. This ain't your fight. You're going to have to let them have it. And it's going to be one that you're going to be like, oh, honey, you're going to be like, what? I am not worried, honey. I'm going to be stepping over and unbothered on my way to the airport.
Exactly.
You're going to have to be be ye unbothered in the season, if I can tell you anything, because the same thing that Paula White just did, getting your emotions, getting you all involved into it, getting you all in it, to use your mental power to help her create, to help you invoke the spirits, and then begin to, in your mind, calling on the ancestors to help her create what she's trying to create, honey. The same way you doing that, the same way that you put us in and stuff, we're not allowing this to happen in the season, honey, it's going to be the same way that while they out there fighting and they out there, let them fight in front of me, honey. I'm going to be stepping over and moving and ducking and coming out the way. Honey, I'm asking the ancestors already to shield and protect our people, and let them understand this ain't your war. This ain't your fight. This ain't it. You call on the protection so no stray anything comes your way. But we need to get in a spirit of being unbothered. I did the video. Please go check that video. Donnie is in the background. We're gonna bring him in. But you gotta learn to get this be ye not unbothered in the season. And that's SYNOLVE 1 and 1. Do you hear me? You got to come into the spirit, because we have every time. You know what it is? We still operating, a lot of us, in this slave mentality. The master house on fire. Look, let it burn. Y'all already know the spot. You already know the smoke. You already the roof. We ain't gonna let you better let
Wait, Wait a minute, let me get my fan.
You better let it burn. You better look. Get your tea, honey, and red back law. You better put your pinky up. This is the season, brother. Come on this house. This is the. You better come on this season. This is the new. This is the time.
Pinky's up.
Well, I agree. I agree.
Speak, King. Speak.
How y'all doing, fam?
We're all right, fam.
Yeah, you just said what I was thinking. I said, let me get on here. This is not our battle.
No.
This is not our battle. You know, regardless of how it turns out, we're going to be okay. And you said something earlier, you know, like the scriptures say, we're not fighting a battle of flesh and blood. We're fighting principalities and powers and high places that are doing things. And like you said, we got to take our energy back. I didn't see her comments or whatever they were talking about. I heard you talking about it, but whatever it was, like I always say in my prayers, whatever stumbling blocks they put in front of us, whatever ditches they dig, let them fall by their own devices.
Come on, somebody. In the house you preaching now. Let it be done unto you. Let it be done unto you.
Hey, that's it. That's it. I'm not giving no energy. I really don't watch a lot of mainstream media because it's all driven to steal our energy, you know, to get us upset. We go from one, you know, to scared to we don't know what to do. It's not our battle, you know. I went to the grocery store. We stocked up with the food and water. Like my man, the happy companion said, we got our problem solvers in the house if necessary.
Yes.
Other than that, you know, I'm not worrying about this at all. I'm worrying about putting my plan together to get out of here. They can have it.
They can have it.
Yeah.
Let it burn.
Yeah. Exactly. Like you said, you know, all the diamonds, all the resources, everything is crossed that water. It's not here. Everyone in the world goes to rape Africa over and over again. So it's time for us to rethink that and go back to where we belong. And when we reach that soul and the more of us make it there, the stronger that continent is going to be and the less stress. I can't wait. You know, I've been thinking I'm waiting for my experience to go back and go through them gates and be the first one in my family to make that return for my ancestors. So that's what I'm focused on in these days. And I'm not focusing on them. They can have it.
They can have it. Don't let them steal your spirit and be unbothered in the season.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is it. Get your stuff together. Get your stuff at the house. What you got to do, all your seasonings and protections, honey. Your herbs, sprinkle them around the door. Put your water at the door. Put your herbs at the door. You're gonna have to go back to what grandmama and them did, and you have to speak into existence what you need to speak. That when you ride, when you go, when you come, you are protected. And them angels that she shown up had the disrespect to call on, that they are protecting you and surrounding you.
Yes. And I don't think we really understand how powerful that is. If you ever did this, I've been doing some ancestry research for the last couple of years, and just to even find the name of an ancestor, the feeling you get to every new name and breakthrough, it's just something in your spirit to just call their names. And I'm kind of working on that now for my grandmother. And I believe it or not, I mean, I'm probably, I won't say I'm the youngest in the family, but I probably know more about my ancestors than probably anybody in my family at this point. And she wants to know, and I'm making it a point to make it before she leaves out of here, that I can get as much information as I can. And I'm going to start a whole little series just for her, calling the names of our ancestors.
Yeah.
So I'm putting it together because there's power in that. They are us, and we're part of them. And when you realize that and we focus on that energy, then we got power. We don't have to worry about that. So if anybody's scared, your safety, I always say your safety is not in your location. Your safety is in your walk.
Come on, somebody.
So,
It's in the blood. And see, they took
yes.
that. They took that, the blood of the lamb, putting it on the doorstep with Moses. They took the blood of Jesus. They took all those things because in the African traditional religion, blood is powerful. And so that blood is running through your veins. And we've given so much of our power away. Jatan is in this background. Come on, sis. Come on, this house. Sister.
Oh, okay, I'm here. All right. Hey, Donnie.
Hey, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
We doing good. Come on.
Yeah, man. I just had to make a, I just had to comment, man. I said the same thing. Let them have it. Take it. I'm tired. We tired.
Yes.
No, we ain't y'all ain't tired.
I'm so tired.
Yes.
Y'all ain't tired.
Our ancestors tired.
Yes.
I don't understand it. And you get the argument, well, my ancestors died for we died for this. No, my ancestors ain't died for this. My ancestors died because you had a wicked people. They died because of a Holocaust.
Yes.
Right. Get it right. Set them straight.
They ain't died for this.
Exactly.
Them songs they sang in the field wasn't to be included in this.
No, sir.
They just wanted to be. They wanted to stop suffering.
Exactly.
Right.
It ain't have nothing to do with participating in this evil, this wickedness.
Yes.
They ain't want to participate in this. The songs they talked about, the promised lands that they talked about, was Africa.
Yes.
It wasn't no heaven in the sky.
Decode these messages. Come on, somebody.
Exactly. They had to sing in code.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why our people. When you study African history, Professor Small says it like this: you study our history to erase the white man's mystery.
Ooh.
If you study, just study the history of our people in this land.
Woo.
You don't even have to go. I mean, I would prefer that you do, but you don't even have to go that far back to see our greatness.
Yes.
I think I passed out and came back again. Yeah, when she don't fell out of the spirit. Girl, you talking now.
I agree.
This was right up. Lord have mercy, the
she
folks.
Froze up.
Yeah, she had to come back again to time.
She was speaking that word. You know how the internet do. When you start speaking some truth, they gotta put a stop to that.
Don't they? Donnie, what did you think about what she said?
Huh?
What did you think?
She spoke the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, they just everywhere they've been has been nothing but destruction,
disaster,
famine, murder, rape, torture. I don't know if somebody else knows something good that came out of them and colonization or civilization or whatever they want to call it. I don't know nothing good that has come out of it. And it's really time for us to start looking to go back to whence we came.
Right. And that was what the ancestors wanted. It was all in code. We thought, and they thought because they had the white, had them fooled too into thinking it was a pie in the sky. And they were talking about going back home to paradise. They were talking about going back home to Africa. They were talking about Gambia, Ghana, all 54. That's what they were talking about. They were not talking about the one Africa. And we have gotten so, we have gotten to listening to what other people said that we didn't go to grandmama and big mama to understand what the real message and what the real meaning was.
Yeah, you're right.
We didn't even do it. We just assumed, and we didn't go to the source.
Absolutely. She must about to say something real powerful.
I know she.
I'm back. Damn.
You gotta finish that word.
Goddamn battery, man. The battery on the phone went out, man. You know, I just wanted to say, man, I wish, if nothing else, if we would just wake up to our greatness.
Yes.
Black people.
Yes.
Everywhere they are.
Everywhere
they be. Everywhere they've been.
Yes.
Have been great. This world would not be what it is without Africans.
Right.
Africans existed on the earth, at least in the civilization that we've become accustomed to, for at least 150,000 years.
Yes.
White people have been here for only a fraction of that time. We need to understand how great we are. We need to understand that on a deep level. And even if we just look at our experience here on this land as an enslaved people, I heard this, somebody put it so beautifully yesterday. They said you had to survive being captured. You had to survive the trek from the interior. God,
you broke up. Yeah. She knew she felt it was coming before it even came, Donna. Before
she's bringing some truth.
Look, it's power. Oh my! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Deanna, thank you for the super chat. It's time for us all to get in alignment now. In alignment right now. You know, I just thank you for the super chat, y'all, because every time I feel like somebody give me anything, I feel like I'm about to pass out. When Donnie put his thing up and became a member, I was like, Lord, my husband gonna have to throw the stick, gonna have to come get me. You know, because this is real, because when I see us supporting each other and loving each other, when I see this happen, you know, over and over again, when we love each other and we support each other and we come together, it does something to me. It's amazing, because we for so long have fought each other and fought against each other. So long have we, you know, and now we're starting to come together. Now we're starting to be a blessing to each other. And the enemy can't stop it. With technology, the enemy cannot stop it. So every time, whether it's on my channel or I see it on other people's channel, I see members show up. I see people showing up on Patreon for people. I see the super chat. Whatever I see, the numbers of the subscriptions go up for me, for Donnie, you know, for Global Green Book, for all of us. It blesses me because it says we're coming together. When Kwame came on from Africa, Lord, from Ghana, do you think how long they have tried to keep us separated and segregated and apart? And now we are together. And you can't stop it. You can't stop this.
No, you can't.
It is a blessing. I just appreciate you, Deanna, so much. I want to go back through some of the comments, because I'm telling you, y'all be talking in this these comments. Jatan said, right, so we need to now use that power, that same power to instruct and guide us, the power to create a world for us and a benefit. For too long, we used our talents, resources, and benefits for others. Do you hear me? Yeah, time. Jatan, I'm saying, do you hear me like I wrote that? Jatan, look. I'm Jatan, and I'm saying, do you hear me?
Preach.
Deborah says these people here know and see us going back to Africa. She was calling us back from Africa. What?
Come on.
Because
Come on.
look, my mind went there. What my mind said was, you gonna use my own power against me? You gonna use my own ancestors against me to do me harm and to do me wrong? You better take that hole from whence it came out of and where it came from. Do you hear me? I mean, I'm trying to be real nice on here, but you know, I was like, look now, I'm about to come.
Look, you know, I got in the gutter. You know, I got all the way in the gutter.
I'm about to come up out off my throne and take this crown off and say something that don't need to be said. And I thought to myself, look, the queen don't need to come low. The queen don't come down. She deals with the higher, you know what I'm saying? And the queen and the king, what they deal with is the Most High, because they were crowned from above, and then they go tell and send their people to go do what they need to do. I said, so let me bring my people, bring the royal court together, because we need as warriors and as kings and queens to come together to handle this thing in the community and in the spirit realm. Do you understand? You're not going to use my blood against me. Never again, because that's what you did before. We see your tricks.
Mm-hmm. That's grandmother said, you don't give them a stick to beat you with.
Come on, somebody.
And you know, something that you just touched on, or no, it was a comment that Deborah made. These people here know and see that we were going back. It made me think about when I went to Ghana. It was the end of 2018. So what happened the next year? It was the year of return. It was when Addo called us all back, opened up the country and said, come back. And people went in droves. And let me tell you, for me, it was such an awakening. Y'all, I didn't even understand the language, but I understood the sentiment from people. I just felt it. Like they laugh the same way we laugh. They cook the same way we cook. I even had I went to see where they make kente cloth, and I saw the dimensions of the diamond shapes on the cloth, exactly like a quilt that my great grandmother's cut out with the diamond shapes. And I showed it to one of the master weavers. I mean, he was so choked up by that the dimensions were exactly the same. So that means we don't forget these things. It's all in us. We just have to bring it up. It's there. I'm telling you, y'all, I was changed by that trip. I really was. And I know that the people there were changed because I came back, because they knew what it cost for me to get on that plane. They knew what it cost for me to come there with some gifts, with some support for them, with some help. They asked for us to come.
Yeah.
They asked for us to come home.
And I when you talk about those diamonds, my folks made quilts. And so I understand that woven into the quilts was the way home, the way to get to the north, the way to get to freedom. And you'd have on the little quilts the little boy with the little lamp, or your house with a lamp outside, or a house with green shutters, and that told you that was where you needed to go. And all the diamond shapes and the different shapes, honey, that's why we like diamonds and gold now. This is why this is why we do what we do. Nigerian. I'm just telling you, this is why we like everything that glitters and gold. This is why we can take some shea butter and cocoa butter, and we can grease a nation. Do you hear me? We can have it all over and shine. Have it be so shining with
you will be moisturized.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You will be.
Right. Donnie, come on, Donnie. You in the middle. Come on, King. Speak now.
Hey, y'all said it all. Y'all said it all. Hey, all those things and all that history that that was passed down through our DNA. You know, it's just rewritten. You'll find that all through our culture, that you find that all those things are the same. And
Oh,
that
yes.
connection, yeah, you know, we might have lost the verbal or the written history since we came over here and what was done of us, but what's in us, was in our DNA, it's there. It wasn't lost. You
No.
find it
Let me
from
tell you, even down to the drums. I went to
yes,
it was a festival of all the different chiefdoms, and they got together. Man, when they started beating that drum, I started moving automatically. I said, that ain't nothing but a second line. We do that down in New Orleans. Another song came on. I said, that ain't nothing but a carnival that we
yeah,
celebrate in on Labor Day in New York City, or down in Trinidad where my kid's father is from. I said, y'all, let me that is the exact same. It is exactly the same. The
yeah,
way that they laugh, the joy that they have. I see it in our people when they were out there doing the, I don't know, the slide, the other day when they were in line to vote. We
yeah,
we will make a song out of something. We will remix and flip it.
yeah,
Because you can't kill our spirit. You can't kill
yeah,
our spirit. You can't take our joy from us, no matter what. You cannot kill that ever. No
Ever,
matter what.
no matter
yeah.
what.
Hey,
Stacey
I
Thomas
haven't been.
says, go ahead.
Oh, I haven't been to out or to a club or nothing in a while, but from the little bit I've seen on TV, even the latest supposedly dance moves, African dances, they done turned them
Oh
into
yeah.
line dancing moves. It's like they're our culture. They love it, but
Yeah.
you know they love it everywhere. I was watching something, and even in I think it was Korea or somewhere. It's like they got the whole hip hop culture over
But
there. It's like
but gospel too, y'all. Have you seen the gospel singers? The
Yeah.
oh,
Korean gospel singers
wow,
and the ones from Sweden. But you know what though? I met a lady, because I'm a dancer. I danced with a group in San Antonio. We're steppers. And we were getting set up and we had the music going, and they were in town for a gospel fest. It was a gospel group from Sweden or somewhere. And she kept looking and looking, and I said, it's that soul music. You heard James Brown, isn't it?
wow,
I said, it got you, didn't it? I said, but when she told me who she was, and I listened to some of their music, and I said, you know what? That's that part of that spirit that reconnects you back to us, because we're from the original man. You know what that is when you plug into it, and you know what the truth is. You can't resist it. But
It's
it's
in your,
what you choose to do with it. It's
yes, in
what
your
you choose to do with it.
and you
Stacey
know,
Thompson says, I want those repubs to have that same energy if Biden wins. No riots, no unrest, no martial law. Well, all right. Well,
I don't know.
look, they can
hey,
unrest themselves and they may, look,
hey,
need
look,
some.
this
Yeah,
this
look,
don't be out there
where's
with
my
them.
remote control? I will be watching them on TV.
Yeah,
Look,
don't like they do us on cops.
Yeah, look,
right,
I'm greasing my scalp.
look, you sitting there just unbothered
Yeah,
and just minding your own business. Girl, I like to put on pajamas and wash my hair because it takes me a whole 2 days to do. Your sisters know it's like, well, Donnie got a
Well,
wife.
yeah,
look, my mind. Look at what I got going on. Yeah.
Do your hair. Look, Jatan says, I don't mean no harm, but we need to stop praying for our enemies while praying for they robbing, raping, pillaging, and doing all manners of evil. Look, that's the truth.
yeah,
And that's the truth.
yeah.
Uh, exactly. The enemy keeps doing evil unto us because we keep saving them from judgment by praying for them.
Oh, let me tell you this too, and this is a powerful lesson that we need to learn, and I had to learn it the hard way. That there is a difference between helping people and enabling people,
Thank
Woo!
you. Thank you.
and we got such a
Where the
hard,
mic? Ooh,
huh?
bro.
We got a hard time with that lesson,
Yes.
and because what we find out is when we enable people, then we put ourselves in the way of God's judgment. Because sometimes God want to slap them, and you know, they got to hit the ground to learn that lesson. So sometimes we got to stand out the way and let him work.
Because that's how we become complicit.
Yes, exactly.
Get out the way.
An accessory to the crime.
Exactly. And then we take the same punishment that they get that was meant for them.
Right.
So perfect situation. We need to sit back in this whole situation. This ain't on us. I'm gonna sit back with my popcorn and watch them and talk about how uncivilized they are, and you know why they just can't talk it out. You know how they talk about us.
Yeah, go have a beer.
Yeah. Why they just
why don't y'all just sit down? Why are you being so violent?
Yeah.
Why are you being so disruptive?
Yeah.
You better do tea, honey. And you better do a Malcolm X. Take that
what
out.
You say? Pinkies up.
Yeah, you better take a chapter out of Malcolm X's book and say this. No, this ain't got nothing to do with me at all.
At all.
That's the same thing I said. Is let them have it. But first thing, our people say is the ancestors fall down for this. They died. They did not fight for that. They did survive though, and they died so we could live. Woo!
Exactly. They died for our freedom.
Yes. All right, troll. Here go your 3 seconds. I don't speak Russian, but I speak ancestor tough. So if you
we speak Karaza. We speak Karaza.
ancestor tough. So if you gonna speak that, you just come on. The utter ridiculousness of it all. I just peeped the P. White Kane's call to the ancestors, angelic forces from African. What she has no idea what she just unleashed, and it will not be a benefit to her nor them. We bind it. Yes.
Yes. Bind it. Mm-hmm.
Speak, Indiana. Come on, we bind that. Yes. PW is a mess. I knew her before she was well known. All right. Oh, I see.
Everybody's spilling the tea. Pinky back up. Look, and I'm sorry. I totally got out of my character, ma'am, because I just had to go there. I could not let that slide. I could not sit there and not address that. I've been good all this time. But I just could not, like I called her the gator mouth. I could not let her get up there and fake speak in tongues like she knew what she was doing, trying to command and call and hearken. I said, oh no. Wow. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't never. As a matter of fact, we ain't never doing that again.
No,
don't ask us for nothing.
No, Milton is laughing at y'all.
I know I'm ignorant sometimes, y'all. I mean, I try to be a lady most of the time, but sometimes, you gotta, because they don't understand. When you're nice, when you're calm, when they don't like that. They don't listen. They haven't listened all summer. They haven't listened up till now. So you know what? It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It is what it is. I'm learning to speak in silence.
Yeah.
Hear this.
Yeah. What are you gonna do now? Because we're done. We're done playing with the defense part. They gotta go out there and play against each other now.
Exactly. How many times we gotta save them?
Say that again, Donnie.
I said, how many times do we gotta save them?
How many times? And we've continued to do it.
Yeah,
when you said that, Donnie, and it made me think about how we had grains of rice braided into our hair. We had okra seeds. We had all of these things, and who's benefit? We don't own not one rice farm, not one rice company today.
Wow.
Right. And Donnie, go back to what you said. go back to what you just said, because that's important. We don't want to miss that.
About the what's that about knowing what did I say about saving people and enabling them?
Because for 500 years,
yes,
they've done what they did, and we have not allowed that destruction to come because we have continually prayed for our enemies. We got that scripture. We don't know any other. Yes. Come on, preach on it.
And you're right. I just think about it in my family that I can look back. I got an ancestor that has fought in every war this country's had, from the Revolutionary War on, and every war we fight, give our lives, and we got people like let me say Trump, because he in office now, that he dodged the draft at least 5 times. And every war I got somebody that's fought and died in there for this country. And when they come home, what do you get? No jobs, you get disrespect, or we get, come on and wait till the next conflict or something like that, and you'll get yours later on down the road. I just think it's been too long, and we're starting to wake up now, and the pendulum done kind of turned. They had it in their favor, but it's too many of us waking up saying now that this ain't our fight. So we ain't gonna fight it no more. Y'all got it. Y'all win. But we gotta step back and let them take their punishment. When you're a little kid and you did something wrong, and your sibling did something wrong, and they gonna catch it. We can't sit back and take their punishment for them. It's time for them to take their punishment. And I kind of knew that even right before he got elected, because he seemed, they were actually mad. And if you remember, it was more hate that came out after Obama was president than ever in this history.
Oh,
yeah,
it was horrible.
Yeah,
backlash.
Yeah, more backlash. So because they were mad, because we had a black president, that now they chose Trump. They did the exact opposite. So they getting what they deserve.
Who, by the way, didn't do a whole lot for black people other than symbolically, But I mean,
well, that means that means a lot. That means a lot, because when I was a kid, and I know we all was a kid, the simple fact that there ever been a black person hold that office was a joke the comedians used to say. A black man never been president. So that said a lot, because that's why they got the problems they have now, because you got a whole generation, black and white, that grew up.
My kids.
That somebody else could hold that office. So it was good and bad, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But we are in a better space because of it, even though we didn't get a lot of tangibles out of it, but I guess we got to take the fact that we got that out the situation, I guess. I see my sisters and came back in the house. I hope we got that connection right, because you were dropping some serious.
I don't know the battery. The battery or something kept going out or something. I don't know, man. I just was saying, like,
Hey, Tom, before you come, let me bring Deanna something to just piggyback real quick on what Donna just said. Deanna Inspires says, Deborah Green says, Deanna Inspires, we are being called now, and it's happening, and we are being called. One thing I want to I tell my children this all of the time. First of all, let me just say how proud I am, because look, I didn't even know y'all was in the bottom, because this is new to me. I've only gone live a couple times, so I didn't even know y'all were down there. And I kept getting a notice from Google. I guess they realized. And Google, my phone, I was looking down while Donnie was talking.
Poor baby.
To bring y'all up. I said they down there, but how do I couldn't scroll down. I couldn't move it. And I'm trying to look like the host and look all intelligent and all.
You're doing a great job.
I'm sitting there like, how can I get my husband?
I'll be all professional. I know what I'm doing.
Oh wow, y'all, because I'm like, man, because I'm like, And then I'm thinking, if I mess up too much, I'm gonna be able to cut the whole thing up.
God, poor baby. You all right, Sonora? You all right? You got it together. Look, you got it together.
I understand it's hard working on controls and try to host at the same time.
What?
And the trolls are strong tonight for some reason.
But I can't see all the chat. Because I guess I'm not.
No, it's
Okay.
it's square. It's a StreamYard. It's how you'd have to open another block web page to be able to see. That's why. I can see it, but I don't think y'all can see it. But what I really wanted to say was, and I tell my children this because I think it's important. We have not had, and I'm gonna say this again, even if Biden wins, we still have not had, and we will not have, even in this election, an African American born of the soil who's ever got cut your sound off, just mute. Yeah, there you go. We still haven't had an African American who ancestors were slaves and who were in this country to reside in the White House as a president or vice president.
And that's poignant.
And it's a prompt, but let it sink in because you need to understand why you're calling on the ancestors, that there is a plan against you to keep you out of office and to keep your blood and your ancestry and your DNA out of that house. And you need to hear it and you need to understand it because the attacks come so hard whenever one of us runs in that office. And so while you're claiming things and you're claiming everybody else, you need to see a couple of things in the spirit realm that are happening. One, they're trying to replace you. And I know that sounds real crazy, but anybody can be called an African American now. But if I were to go to Ghana at this place in this time without me having an ancestry DNA, I would not call myself Igbo. I might call myself African, but I wouldn't call myself Igbo. Do you hear me?
Right.
If I were to go to Tanzania, I would call myself, after getting citizenship, an African or Tanzanian, but I would not tell you that I am Maasai. African Americans are a tribe here. We've come together from all different places where we've come from throughout Africa, and whose family members were brought here as slaves. And the dream of the ancestors was, yes, they go to Africa, but also one day that one of our people would be in the house. And until that happens, the policies, the changes that you need are not going to happen. And I'm not rocking ADOS, I'm not rocking FB 1A, 2, 3, 5, and 6, 7. I'm just telling you that it's the blood. I'm telling you that your blood matters. There are forces that are designed to keep you out. There are forces designed to keep you out. And we don't see that because we're the people. It goes back to what I said, what Donnie said is so important. We're the people that embrace everybody. We love everybody. We kumbaya everything. Come on, baby, come in. Stray cat, come along. Come on, baby, come in. We embrace, we hug, we love everybody.
It's in our nature.
You see what I'm saying? But let you go there. You're gonna be a foreigner, you're gonna be an outsider. I'm going, but I'm just saying it's just the truth.
Yeah.
And I totally felt like that. Even
you don't go to the Gambia and show up Mandinka. No, you do not. You can't even in Senegal where they're offering free, automatic citizenship. You can't even go to Senegal unless you show that you are, what is it? Global Green Book, is it Mende?
In Senegal, I want to say Wolof.
Okay.
Wolof.
So
I want to say Wolof.
you can't even go to Senegal and get the ancestry DNA like ES did or like Dynasty Mir did unless you show your ancestry DNA. But we welcome
for Sierra Leone.
Right. You hear me? Sierra Leone. That's what I'm saying. Sierra Leone, y'all. I'm sorry. Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone has like 16 tribes.
Yes, and I think maybe Mende is in Sierra Leone. So
Yes.
you can't even do that. So you need to protect your tribe. My daughter and I had this conversation. Our tribe is important. And wherever you go, you're going to take a piece and part of this tribe with you. Why do you think that there is so much trouble in the African American community and the mess that goes on, and why they keep sending infiltrators over to Africa? Because our tribe, our DNA is something special about you. You were targeted for a reason, and now we're come together, and we're a powerful people. Don't you lose that.
That goes back to what I was saying before I got disconnected, man. To have survived the trek from the interior.
Yeah.
And then survive to stay in those dungeons.
Turn this way.
That was a serious thing.
Wait so you can see your face. You turn. You looking at something, but turn to your left.
I'm looking at the computer.
Now you looking at us. The
your,
other
your camera's on the other computer.
Oh.
She has two screens like me.
Wait a minute. I have two screens. Let me tell you. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, well, to have survived 3 months of a trek across an ocean, and then have to have survived the seasoning process.
Yeah.
And then survive another trek across up the coast.
Yeah.
Then to survive the auction block. Then to survive rape and torture and
trauma.
Trauma upon trauma upon trauma.
Trauma is putting it lightly.
Yes.
It was a Holocaust. And that might not even be enough to describe what happened. To have survived that. I'm just going to leave that right there.
Strong.
Y'all, that dungeon on Cape Coast, in Cape Coast Castle, when I went in there, I could feel it, like the stench and the humidity of it, the horror of it. Like you feel your body has a physical reaction to it. I almost passed out because I could not just thinking about one of my ancestors in a place like that, and they left a lot of it the way that it was. And there's even in one of the areas where they show you where it was blood and all kinds of stuff, just layers of it, because they wouldn't even give them water. They wouldn't even throw water down there to wash them off. They left like that.
Well, you can see the marking on the bottom of the dungeon where the level of the feces and urine, they were standing in it. It's just like
the brutality of that. Like but what folks are dealing with now, they're looking in the mirror. These two sides that are getting ready to square up while we're at home with our pinkies up, they're having to look in the mirror at themselves, because that's who they are. We didn't do that.
Right, exactly.
We did not do any of that.
Right.
That does not speak to my inhumanity. It speaks to yours. And that's something that I had to understand through the healing process, because for a long time, and I'm sure, a lot of my brethren feel that. I felt shame. It's shameful. It's shameful, and I had to admit that to myself. I feel ashamed for my ancestors being a slave, and it wasn't until I admitted that on a personal, spiritual, and out loud that I started my healing. We got to look at it, y'all.
Deal with it. Yeah.
We got to break me down.
It's time for us to. It's time for us to start the real process of healing.
Real.
We got to do this, man. It's not for me, because I know it ain't gonna happen in my lifetime. I know. But if not for me, our children, we got to start. It's time to start. It's time to start the process of healing from that Holocaust. And I believe with some process, with some headway into our healing, then everything's going to change. Everything's going to change. Everything's going to change for our people. Everything's going to change for Africans on the continent. Hell, we might even get our reparations. But we got to stop. We got to stop. We got to do it.
Right now is the unraveling time, because so many of us are miseducated. So because so many of us are miseducated, especially with platforms like yours, SYNOLVE, we can share our knowledge, because when you're over there and you realize how many people over there on the continent living amongst it don't even know the history.
They don't know.
They don't know. They really don't know. They have no comprehension of what we went through, because it's not taught. And a lot of those places are just buildings to them.
You said something about the shame part. When I got off that plane in Accra and I looked around, I felt different, and I felt ashamed. As much as I felt victorious, I also felt that shame, because I looked so different, and I thought, wow, like I don't even look like them anymore.
Exactly. And when you stand out, they automatically know, like, oh, and it's like you just feel the stigma of, like, I'm a slave descendant. My skin color, my features, and you do feel like, oh my God, I don't even belong here, but you do feel like you belong here.
It wasn't them. It was all me. It was my stuff. Yeah, it was my garbage that I had to drop out there in the sea, like they dropped us out, and I left that there. And the other thing I came to terms with after George Floyd, and I got all I was broke all the way down, y'all. I couldn't work. I was on the couch. I was like, I can't do this anymore. But what I learned in that moment is that I hadn't been showing up as my authentic self either. I was almost like an imposter at work or out in places. And I said, I'm not doing that anymore. They're going to get all of this. They're going to get all of it. When I decide I want to wear my head wrap to work, don't say nothing to me. When my hair
just don't have to be mad.
That's right. When I wear all this beautiful cloth that I brought back from Ghana, don't you better have nothing but a compliment.
They're always looking. When I come in, I definitely come in full garb. I always come in full garb, and they always want to say something, but I'm in compliance.
Hey, you in compliance. That's right. But see, that me not showing up as my authentic self was my complicity in the BS. That was the part of me that I had to get rid of. And if they ask you, how are you doing? I'm not doing well. This is a problem for me. Yeah.
I'm feeling this. I'm tired, and this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Come on, y'all don't see
this? How you expect me to show up? How?
You don't see this, and what I'm starting to really understand on the deep level, like Francis Cress Walton said, if you don't understand WS, you don't really understand. You need to understand that part.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
I've stopped calling it that. What I call it is European insecurity. Because I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming the supremacy. It's European insecurity. It's because you're insecure about my greatness that you feel like you gotta do what you've been doing for 400 or 500 years.
Baby, turn this way. Come on. There you go.
I like my side profile.
No, we need to look at them because your eyes when you do that. But I was so, against my daughter wanted to go natural. This is look, y'all. We finna get dig in step on in it, right? I was like, why you want to go natural? Oh Lord. If I could go back in time to anywhere, I would slap her so hard myself. I'm just saying, I would take myself and be like, because I didn't understand, and it was a part of the process. But eventually, the doctor said she has to stop. She has eczema. She has to stop doing the perms, and so I did it to support her. But I didn't know myself. I didn't know myself. I didn't understand myself. I didn't understand who I was. It's all of this brainwashing. It's all of this wearing. I still think when I look and I see sometimes, and I hear people who are brothers and sisters on the continent, and they're singing the glory, hallelujah, and they're singing the songs, and it's more Catholic and I'm like, Lord, come on down, because I need you to be down in this lower range and do some riffs and stuff. I mean, we just don't even realize just how much we have disconnected from ourselves. But I want to give Anja Africa, I want to give Global Green Book, and I want to give Donnie some time, and then come back to Jatan and Stephanie. I want you all to talk about healing, because we're in this moment and we got a lot of stuff that we're exposing that's coming up. But we're going to have to come back and do the full thing. But Global Green Book, I want you to start first, and then Anja Africa, because I've been calling her Anja Africa all this time. We've been on live.
Look, that might be my nickname. Don't tell my business now.
We've been on 4 hours together, and I'm just saying Anja Africa, and this
Anja Africa.
And she's answering and be like, "Ooh, just typing right in with me going on." Y'all, look, don't put y'all sisters and brothers out like that. Don't do that. Yeah, but
no.
I love y'all. Y'all just don't know. I'm always surprised. First of all, I have been meditating and visualizing this moment. This is my first ever time that I've had this many people on live at one time.
Aww.
This has never, ever happened for me before. It would be maybe me, my husband would come on live. He feels sorry for me. I'm like, I want somebody to come on live. He feels sorry for me. He would come on live. Every once in a while, I have a guest. But to have 6 people, this moment, you have no idea how much this means to me. Having been on YouTube struggling for 3 years trying to get up to just keep doing this thing, keep nobody listening, nobody. I appreciate each of y'all. This is a occasion. I'm telling y'all, we're breaking the internet because this is amazing for me and for my channel. And you all are part of history, a part of this channel. And I just love each one of you. I bless you and thank you so much.
Girl, you know I love you to sit up here in my house dress and this I got going on. But I want to tell you, it is not by accident. It is all by design. And you said it a little while ago that you stayed up on the throne and you summoned. And I'm telling you that it happened just like that. I'm looking at my phone and I saw it and I thought, oh, let me hit this because she's getting ready to go in. Let me hit this. It's you.
Oh, thank you.
Most definitely. The first time I saw you was when you interviewed Limbley, Power and Future, and I was like, oh, I just love her energy.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been following you ever since.
Aww.
Yeah, definitely. But I came in. Don't you start crying now. You got to save that for the continent.
Pinkies up.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I
Mm-hmm.
had to come in because I heard you guys talking about, going to Africa and that feeling of shame. And I have to tell you, my whole life, I've always been the one that had a problem. I had problems in schools with teachers. I had problems if they gave me the wrong toy. Like, don't let them give me a Caucasian doll. It was a rat. It was always an issue. And my mom would always be like, what is wrong with you? I didn't teach you this stuff. Why are you acting like this? But I've always had this adversarial relationship with those people. And I've always been in environments where I was the only one.
Mm-hmm.
I studied abroad in England. I lived in England for 6 months. I've been to Spain. I've been to Germany. I went to Africa when I was 26 for my 26th birthday, all by myself. My family thought I was crazy. Anytime I traveled around the world, I went alone, and I always wanted to go to where the Black people were.
Mm-hmm.
My thing was, it wasn't a vacation if I stayed in the United States and I was surrounded by Caucasian people. That wasn't a vacation. If I wasn't leaving the United States, I didn't feel like I was exploring or doing anything new. So when I got to Africa, I felt at home. But I was 26 years old. I was still discovering the world. I took African dance and African drumming. One of the things I noticed, though, was that they always made it a point to let you know you were not one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And that was interesting to me because anytime, we had policemen try to rob us, we had folks get mad at the dance competition. They came and rocked the whole bus, and all the Caucasian people that was there was scared. I was like, I'm from Brooklyn. If they hop on this bus, it's going to be popping up in here. So they was always like afraid, but I never felt afraid of our people. I just saw them as they don't understand the connection yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think that once we get back on the continent and they see how genuine we are, we'll be fine. I think from a distance, we still look like colonizers to them.
Right.
Because a lot of us
behave like it too.
A lot of us still have those ways. Like, we coming to take over, we coming to teach, and I'm like, I need saving. Okay, I'm trying to save myself from America.
Yeah.
So if you want to hop aboard this train while I'm saving myself, feel free. But I'm not there to come and try to save anybody. That's not my mission.
Right.
So
I look at it, a lot of us we're going to be like the cream that rises to the top, because it's going to be a lot of coffee kernels coming over there. And so we're going to have to distinguish ourselves from those who have bad intentions. And there's going to be those who come over there who have bad intentions. And just like we learned to maneuver amongst ourselves here, and we can read people, that's going to be the learning curve with our brothers and sisters on the continent, because we can read each other in a way. Because I know if I walk up on someone, I'm like, oh, they got some bad intention, without saying a word, without them doing anything. You can read their body movements, their eyes. And so right now, because there's an unfamiliar vibration between us, it's like, we're gonna have some struggles and some hiccups, but it's nothing that we can't overcome so that we can move forward, because that's what happens when you have growing pains. And this is like a global situation. It's something that has never happened, because this is the blessing of the internet. The internet have connected us with people that we probably would have never have connected to, and in the past, which is I look at it as a blessing, but it's also a curse, because it's also opening those eyes to those people who have never even considered it. So for me, I'm like taking it one step at a time. Each time I've gone to the continent, I've learned a little bit more. I've taken my healing a little bit to the next level, and I see where I need to work on for myself. I have gotten very protected because as soon as I spot those trolls of the continent that look like us, I'm like, it's like, no, you can't bring that over there, because I've had conversations where, they're basically saying to me, oh, we're going to go over there and get that money. We're going to do this just like the colonizer. And I'm just like, no, hold up. No. You can't bring that nonsense up over on the continent. If you don't have good intentions, don't even come. And a lot of us have to speak more, be more outspoken about it, because I know some of the things that I've seen on the internet, I kind of sit back and watch, because I'm more of a observer, and I try to assess the situation to see if I can read intentions, because you can read intentions, and sometimes people may have good intentions, but they have a bad delivery. And then you have those who have bad delivery, good intentions. They have good deliveries and bad intention. So it's a matter of reading people and educating our continental brothers about us as well, and still trying to deal with the healing. So we might not see a lot of things now within our generation, but for me, my goal is focusing on getting the foundation set up and put in place for my grandchildren, because that's what I'm considering and looking at. And what we're doing now is it's a new I can't remember all these different movements that we have, but just like when we left the South and went to the North, we're on
Great Migration.
We're on a new Great Migration, and the trolls are angry about it because they hate us, because they need us.
Oh,
They hate
That's it. You know what the problem was, though? The difference between this group that will be coming over is that we will be able to check each other, right? A lot of people that were already on the continent have been able to behave the way they have because they have gone unchecked. I never understood how nobody, and people said they attempted, but people was kind of like not open or receptive to it. I feel like stronger efforts should have been made to address these people. Like, you cannot keep behaving the way you're behaving, because you are putting other people in danger when you act that way.
Because we're going in unfamiliar territories. I mean, and that's a reality. And you can't, it's not one time that I've been to the continent that I did not have someone help me. That's just the reality of it. It's unfamiliar territory. The first time I went 20 years ago, I had help. I had people looking out for me. I didn't get cheated, not because I was so lucky or blessed. I got cheated because I had people going and do my shopping for me. I was able to, and they knew, the people who went with me, they loved me and they protected me.
But see, you were lucky, because we know all kinfolk, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
But no, these were actually my kinfolk.
Well, there you go. Because I went with a dance troupe. Yeah. And the guy was just the opposite. He actually led us into situations for people to overcharge us. He took us directly to his friends. And I would sit back, and they would always get an attitude with me, because I'm like, why did we just pass all of those women on the street with all of that fabric that look like they need help, and you taking us to somebody's shop that's trying to charge us $50 a yard? We don't pay that in the States.
Because they're helping each other, so you have
and to. Then, he would get mad. He would really get upset with me all the time, because I'm like, how you got 50 people that you brought on this trip? No electricity, no running water, and I'm cool with that, because I agreed to stay in a village. But when a fire starts and one of the huts burns down, and the leader of the group is not available, people don't have no passports, because you got the passports and you're nowhere to be found.
Right.
It was a setup. It was like he led us to a setup. So when it came time for us to address him, nobody wanted to say anything. And I went in on him, and that was the New York in me, because I'm like, I don't know where the rest of y'all from, but where I come from, we don't do people like this. This was wrong.
And this is a blessing, because the more of us who connect, especially those of us have already traveled, we can stop hipping each other to what to look out for, who to watch out for. And they, and the continental Africans who we want to give our money to, who we want to build with, who we want to work with, they're going to be more mindful. It's almost like our what's that thing where we go online and we give people rating? Well, we're going to be the new Yelp, okay? We're the global Yelp.
At least, have the reviews. There was a sister in Ghana that was building a house, and the man like pretty much robbed her. You know, the house fell apart after she left. She said that they were working on a directory of all of the bad contractors and stuff so that people would know not to utilize them.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. That's a real good idea.
Yeah, because when you think about it, how they gonna really catch people? There's how many people on the continent? If somebody come and rob your house, who going to look for them?
Right.
You ain't got a name. You don't know what they look like. So how do you do that?
You're basically your own police. When we were in Ethiopia, basically your neighbors were your police. You know, we had dogs on the ground. You know, we had glass. You know, we had our wall perimeter and glass, and that was our police. And we had to rely on others. It's like they had a word for in Amharic for thief or whatever. And if you call that, then everyone came up because, you know, it's really against the culture over there to do such thing, even though people do it.
Yeah.
But it's not like that, you know, that whole policing thing, you have to be your own police.
And quite honestly, I'm not going to Africa to live behind a wall. I don't want to live nowhere where I have to have
remember the animals too. You got to remember they got wild animals also there and things like that. So you definitely want a compound like wild dogs, and you know they do have stuff running around the city. It's not like here where you know you don't see wild animals. So you definitely want a compound. It's not just for the people; it's for the animals as well.
I don't know. I plan to have like a little monkey posse. So if anybody rolls up on my house that don't belong there,
squad up.
So Donnie, tell us, what do you think about healing? I mean, it's time. It's the season.
Well, first I wanted to say, you know, I appreciate you allowing me on your platform, and I'm glad to be here and be a part of your largest one, because I didn't know what YouTube was 3 years ago. I don't know about nobody else. Honestly, it wasn't for the last, let's say, since this pandemic started. I never got on it. The only thing I've done in the past maybe was watch some music videos. So I didn't even realize that there was a possibility. So I guess that is the blessing of this pandemic happening, that we were able to connect with people and the internet that I never thought was possible. But as far as I think the healing starts with forgiveness. First thing we got to do is forgive ourselves. And we need to understand forgiveness, even if outward forgiveness is not really about the other person. It's about, you know, taking that burden off us. Because a lot of times people do stuff to us like the colonizers did to us. They do what they do and go about their business, and they never think about us again until they need something from us. But we harbor that hate in our hearts, and it just festers there. So we got to start with forgiveness, and then we can go from there. I mean, I'm happy to connect with all these people I'm connecting with. I don't even know how I got a YouTube channel, to be honest with you. I have. I got to this point, honestly. I never thought about it ever. I don't really have a need to, you know, I'm not on it to make no money. I'm just, I don't know. I think I kind of got started in this place because of my kids. I got grown kids. I got 5, and they always say, "Dad, you always give good advice, and you know, can you talk to my friends and stuff like that?" So I'm like, I got to find a way that, you know, to catalog some of these you know, these downloads I be getting, so I can regurgitate it for I lose it. So
we need that.
Huh?
Yes.
We need it, Donnie. You spit a lot of knowledge.
Yeah,
Look, I got to get everybody's stuff because, you know, I just stumbled all up in here tonight, and I'm like, I want to make sure I connect with everybody too. I want to make sure I don't forget to do that.
Oh yeah.
Well, but hey Donnie, now I want to make sure, and then Donnie's going to come back, but just make sure everybody that you all know we have my Repat Journey on Facebook, the group. So that's a way for us all to connect. I'm trying to type it in. For us all connect, since we're talking about connecting, and then to Donnie, especially since you joined as a member, be sure, there it is, to send me an email. So I'm going to put my email in at Gmail. Everyone, just send me your emails, because the next time we have I can let you know, so you can all come back. My Repatriation@gmail.com. So we can all do this again. So, but yeah, Donnie, especially you sent me.
You want to put it in the back chat, or?
You can email me directly if you want to, and then I'll have it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I need to email you because you don't have my new email. You have my old one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is
mine's pretty simple. It's just mine's Donnie goes in on everything, so I just try to make it as simple as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did the same thing, Donnie.
Yeah.
Instant replay. You're asking for some of the links to the mods in the panel. So if you put their names in, I think I know Global Green Book has a a YouTube channel. Of course, Donnie has a YouTube channel. Anja, do you have a YouTube channel?
Not yet.
Jatan?
No, not yet.
Stephanie? But are you all on Facebook?
Yes.
I'm on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Facebook, I'm Andrea Martin.
Okay. So Andrea Martin. And then Stephanie, you're Stephanie Collins?
Collier, yes.
Collier. I'm sorry. Collier. And then Jatan, you're Jatan Bailey. If people want to connect with you.
Well, my Repat group on Facebook is #WeOut. Repat group.
Why you just now telling somebody? Hashtag we out.
Hashtag we out.
Yeah.
Repat group.
Okay.
I love that name.
I wore that T-shirt when I went to Cape Coast. I wore my We Out shirt.
I ain't fooling with them no more. I ain't fooling with them no more. I'm done with them. I ain't fooling with them. I'm good. We out.
Hey, I'm with you.
Okay, and then somebody says in the chat above, let's see, here we are. Somebody said in the chat above that they have, let me go to it. Here you are, because my eyes said, yeah, I can't see that. Where are you? To Africa. Oh, here you are. To Africa. Please send me an email at myrepatjourney@gmail.com, because I want to join this WhatsApp group. We have a WhatsApp group in Tanzania. Everybody know the WhatsApp group except me? With y'all nine, y'all heads.
I have WhatsApp, but I don't know.
I don't know this group.
Yeah, I don't know the group either.
Group in Tanzania with over 60 diaspora. We hip each other to the game every day, and we got each other's back. All right now. Excuse me. So yeah, let us myrepatjourney@gmail.com. The email is below to Africa. And then I'll share this. I'll share this because of the trolls, y'all. I had to take the I had to take the ability to drop links because people was showing out.
The trolls are serious.
God bless you. I don't,
So
I don't
Dr.
the appeal. I don't know what the appeal is.
Oh, the name of it is the WhatsApp group is Black.
Oh, laxatives. What?
Jetune, what is yours again?
It's hashtag we out. Repat group.
Oh, okay, I forgot the repat.
How did you say that?
That's the best name I heard in a long time. We out.
She's like,
like Joseph. I ain't fooling with these people. I'm done with them. Y'all do y'all thing. I'm good.
Girl.
And then look, somebody said, but we made so much progress here. All the progress we've made here has been for the benefit of other people. It has not benefited us in a substantial way. We still have a wealth gap. We still are, most of the people in jail are us. We still suffer from no loans, no businesses. We don't own anything. And we spend 1 point something or other trillions of dollars each year. It doesn't add up.
But the problem is we've become so normalized. It's so normal for us to be mistreated that people see it as advancement. My logic is, how can you expect to be appreciated in a system that was not built for you?
Not at all.
We can say over and over again, our ancestors built this country. We're all clear about that, but they built this country for somebody else. They built this country on blood, sweat, and tears. They were forced to build this country.
Right, exactly.
So if you choose to be here, bless you, make the best of it. But for those of us who don't have the veil over our eyes anymore, where the facade has fallen down, you see the world differently. I say all the time, I feel like I'm moving through a Spike Lee movie. I'm walking down the street, nothing else is moving but me. All I see are cardboard duplicated houses. I see a bunch of fake people that don't look like me. I see people grinning at me, and I know once my back is turned, they sharpening their daggers.
Oh yeah.
I see my people confused, and they don't know where they belong. I see people getting upset about a vote, and I'm saying to myself, it's two sides of the same coin. Are y'all serious right now? I can't do it, and I won't do it. So I take the Limblick family's advice, and I opt out.
Aquaba.
Aquaba.
That's it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So I'm with you. Hashtag we out.
Look, I have a T-shirt that I created, and it says "We're out."
Yep. I wore that. I'm telling you, I got a picture I took in Ghana. I wore it to the castle, and I made sure I beamed it right back to all my friends. I was holding up my fist, and above me it said the door of return, not the door of no return, but the door of return.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Deal with that. Deal with
You know
that.
what I saw the other day? I got up in the middle of the night. I was messing around on a laptop, and I was on LinkedIn, and this advertisement came through, and it was about, somebody doing the artwork on this advertisement for Coca-Cola. The advertisement had a sister with rollers in her hair and a scarf on in her kitchen. And it said, drink what your mama gave you. And it was Coca-Cola. And everybody that commented on this ad were Caucasian males telling the artist what great work it was, how beautiful it was. And I was saying to myself, do they not see how offensive this is?
They don't.
Mind you, when I got up in the morning, because I'm like, maybe I got to be seeing things, so I'm going to write a complaint. Do you know when I got up in the morning, I could not find it. I could not find it. So somebody snagged it. Somebody snagged it and took it down. But that's what it said. Just like the old song, "Shake What Your Mama Gave You." It said, "Drink what your," and then DRANK. Drink, WAT. What YO mama gave you. I was like, my mother never gave me Coca-Cola. I'm highly offended.
Yeah.
She never gave us anything unhealthy like that. It was stereotypical and it was purely racist.
LinkedIn. It was on LinkedIn.
Well, but think about all the backlash that came up when everybody decided that they wanted atonement, when all the cities went up in flames this summer, and companies were wanting to talk and you know, let's really find out what's going on. And but you know, it's the same thing. You don't have black people in advertising. You don't have black people in the C-suites. You don't have black people writing policy or any of that stuff. So, like, yeah.
And they have insurance. Your business got destroyed. Don't you have insurance for that? You making money. You make money off of our community. So consider it reparations. I really was not that concerned about those businesses.
Oh no, but but my point was though how now all of a sudden we got to have another conversation about the same thing that we've been saying. I just it's the, like, I think you said it, Anja, that people just can't tell you anything anymore and expect you to believe it. That once you've gone over, because I've been to Ghana and I also went to Jordan, and I was like, wow, I really had a messed up like worldview of stuff. You know, thinking like, I mean, I thought it was another way. But then I get there and I'm like, wow, like all these people praying together at the same time, like that was magical. Like I felt like I could freaking levitate.
That was the first time I felt God was when I was in Africa.
Man,
that's the first time I could feel God. That was the first time I could feel God.
I'm always like, I'm not the most religious person, but let me tell you, when I tell you the ancestors got hold of me,
like to a cellular level.
Sleeping on the beach one night, and I saw, you know how you kind of dozing off? I saw a shooting star. I had never saw a shooting star before. And you know, there's nothing like that Africa sky.
Oh my gosh.
I'm laying there and I see the shooting star, and I go to turn to tell, because there's a bunch of other people sleeping on the beach. You know, some of the musicians, one of my girlfriends was, you know, with someone, and I go to turn to tell them, and I could not move. When I tell you, I couldn't speak and I could not move.
Didn't it mess you up for a minute?
What? I was just like, but I didn't know. I wasn't really scared. I just was like, I need to listen right now.
Like I gotta take it in. I have to absorb it all in.
All I could hear was, "Do you believe now?" That was it. The next morning, of course, I jump up. I'm like, "Did y'all see the shooting stars? Did you?" Everybody was like, "We was up all night. What are you talking about?"
The sky is beautiful.
Amazing.
Nobody else saw it.
The sky is beautiful. No pollution.
None.
I was like, you see stars. It's amazing.
The sun feels different. You know, the first morning that I woke up in Ghana, I was on the second floor and I looked outside and I could see all the green. And the first thought I had was, I understand now why they stole all of this. It made perfect sense to me.
And why they kept lying to us so profusely, like to the point where they was pulling up 20-year-old documentary telling us that it was, you know, present day, you know, wars going on. We're like, oh my gosh, they didn't want us to go.
Yeah,
or even back to Egypt, even back to the monuments, the tombs, everything. Try to erase anything that had any resemblance to us.
When I was
gonna say, they're still lying. Look at this troll. Just laugh when I hear black to black at disagreement. Now, who you see that Look, troll. Let me just tell
I
you.
don't know what
Oh, I missed the troll. I'm sorry,
I
Sanaa.
see it. I saw it. Yeah.
we don't know that. We don't,
This is
Nobody's disagreeing. So what are they talking
No,
about?
we're in
I
agreement.
don't
We're in
know.
agreement.
Yeah, I don't think we was fighting. We fight.
That sound like somebody confused.
And
Because if it
even if
was
we
the person, if it
are
was the melanated person, they would know what this is.
Yeah, this love
right.
right here.
even if we are in disagreement, I keep going back to we need to really get to our greatness and understand how great we are.
Yeah.
Understand that on the cellular, on the deep, 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 deep level. When God created man, and
Mm.
that's the myth, whatever you believe. When God created man, he created the black man. Think about that. He
And who
ain't
is
created.
this? Somebody?
Oh,
Joe
somebody said
Kayembe. Yeah, I was in Senegal, so I don't really know what he's talking about. And my plan
no.
is to go to Sierra Leone and Tanzania. So
Yeah, the place I was talking about, the desert. I went to Jordan. And I was to Palestine. I didn't get to Egypt, but I went to Aqaba and I could see a cross over there. And when you stand in a place and you can touch the same places that the Nabateans scratched stuff in, when you can walk in Wadi Musa where Moses walked around, and you know that it's true because you see it, and you see it in the people, you see yourself in the people. It's like they're looking right back at you. All those statues and things. I went to see some of the Egyptian artifacts, and I felt like they could they spoke to me. I can see,
Right.
I'm like, I see my lips.
I felt
I
that
see my
too.
eyes.
You see
I
why they destroyed it?
see
Right.
I see
absolutely.
this.
And no
I
matter
see
your
my hair.
religion, no matter what your religion is, your connection is you're gonna
It,
have that spiritual
it's the
connection.
same.
Mm-hmm.
In downtown Amman, I got there in November. I saw a Christmas tree, right? Okay, in a predominantly Muslim country. And then I talk to people and they're like, we're not mad. We're not upset. That stuff is on TV. They're all living together. Muslims, Christians, Jews, Africans were there.
Mhm.
Arabs were there. These people were all together in one place, getting along.
They celebrate each other's holidays. Like
Yes.
when I was in Ethiopia, I remember I was there during Gena. That's the Ethiopian Christmas. That's January 7th. And Muslim families over there and they're celebrating and they're doing, it's kind of like you respect each other's faith.
Yes.
They eat together. They don't worship per se together, but they respect each other's holiday. Ramadan comes, the Christians will participate in Ramadan. Maybe not to the extent the way the Muslims do, but everyone has a respect for each other's faith in Africa that
Nice.
I seen, and it wasn't that division. Like the Christians protected the Muslim and predominantly Christian countries, and I seen the reverse.
I can't wait. My goal is to go to a wedding.
You're lit.
I'm like, I have to go to an African wedding. I hope I don't have to crash, but I really would like to go to an African wedding. I'm just putting that out there.
So Donnie, tell us, when you go, when are you planning to go? Tell us what you're looking for.
I'm planning mid 2021. Every time I pick a place where I think I want to go, then I see somewhere else that I want to go.
That's me.
So right now, I think I'm gonna purchase some land in the Gambia because I'm considering that my first love. When I started watching the Bag Family, that's when I realized you can actually go over there.
Yeah.
But then I'm hearing Sierra Leone. I'm getting ready to look into that process by DNA. I've taken a couple of DNA tests, but I'm gonna take the African ancestry DNA. So, and I also like Tanzania too. But the only thing I'm kind of stuck with them is their immigration policy. I don't want to have to leave every couple months, and so they got a lot of places got their pros and cons. So I'm really kind of stuck. But I'm thinking mid 2021. Then I'll take my first trip And for me, it'd be my first trip anywhere. I've never been outside the U.S. I've never been to the
Oh, wow.
Caribbean. I've never been anyway. I've made enough money in my time to go around the world, but I guess when you're young and you start out young, start having kids, and you get into the grind, and I never even thought about it. So all this is new for me. I never even thought it was possible. So it's all another
You
reason
know,
why.
I believe, Donnie, that is part of our trauma.
Yeah.
The fact that we don't move out of places that we're used to.
Yeah. And
I believe that.
yeah.
I had my aunt and my uncle. I mean, my aunt would go on cruises around the world, and my uncle would not go. He would never go. He was like, there was nothing that he needed to see outside of his world. And he was a New York City police detective for many years.
Yeah.
He had no interest in the rest of the world. And I just could never understand that. But I really believe that's part of our trauma. We were taught not to run.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Where you going? Who you leaving behind? We never connect that. But I believe that stayed with us. That
Yeah.
we felt like we had to stay and keep our environment, our immediate community safe. If we left, something was going to happen. Or you look for every reason why you can't afford to do it. Because you think you don't have enough. You know, and look how difficult they even make for us to get back home.
Yeah.
Thousands of dollars for an airline ticket. Who could afford that? Who could even fly without, if they have health issues, for 24 hours, 26 hours?
Exactly.
I mean,
I really believe that that's part of our trauma.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like I said, I never thought about it, but I had my first kid at probably 18. So since then, I've been grinding. And I was in that loop where, you know, you never thought 2 and 3 jobs and working. And I was a fireman, and I was a barber. My first job was cutting hair. So that was a almost 7-day-a-week job right there, 12, 13 hours a day. And then I became a fireman and worked for that. And my wife would tell you that I used to be even scared to take off a Saturday. You know, Saturday big for the barbershop. I used to be scared to take off for work. I mean, I would not take off work on a Saturday for nothing. I don't care.
That's the money day.
Yeah. So I never thought about that until I got hurt. Now, 2 years ago, I was in an accident as a fire inspector. I was doing inspection, had a bad fall.
Oh.
So my life completely changed in one day. The barbershop ended. The fire department ended. Everything ended. You know, 3-4 surgeries, back surgery.
Wow.
I got my thing. Right now, I got a spinal stimulator in my back and walk around with a garage remote control. I got to charge up myself every couple of days. But
wow.
Yeah, but what I learned from all this, because it was good, this would slow me down. I would never slow down. I would have went till I died straight and would never thought about any of this if God ain't stopped all that right then. But what I learned from all of that was that it's not even that important. My lights ain't get cut off. Ain't nobody get put off. You know, bills still getting paid. All the stuff that I was worrying about material when you got all the stuff I was worried about, I realized is not important.
And also how multi-talented you are. You know what's so deep is that we were conditioned that you had to have one job.
Yeah.
You can only do one thing, right?
Yeah.
But then when you stop and you realize all these other talents come out, all these other things that you want to explore, all these other hustles we have start to come out.
Yeah.
Right? So we've always been the type to juggle 2 and 3 jobs and do what we need to do. But when you think about it, is that normal to have to work 2 and 3 jobs?
Man.
And be on a rat wheel?
But that's how the plantation life was. The plantation life, there was not a season, a day, a year that they did not find something for us to do, whether it was muskrat season, whether it was tree season, whether it was fishing season. Every season they had something to do. And when they didn't have something for us to do, then they rented us out.
And that went back to that calendar, right? Because we know that we don't follow an African calendar. We follow a calendar based on agriculture and the farmer's almanac. So when your system is feeling off, there's a reason why we feel off. There's a reason why we don't function well when there's no sunlight. Because we're not built for these climates.
Messes me up, y'all, every year.
We're
not built for these climates, nor are we built for this spiritual system.
Yes.
We're not built for this. It's not in us.
Donnie, you said you were talking about how your accident slowed you down, and when SYNOLVE was talking to you about healing, I made myself a note so I'd come back to it. And the whole pandemic, made everybody slow down, and that was the first time that I really, I rested, and I had to talk myself into being okay with slowing all the way down. Like I felt anxious staying in the house, like without something to do. I was like, oh my God, sky is gonna fall because I'm not grinding out something. And I even eliminated grind from my vocabulary. Like I'm not grinding out nothing anymore. I'm still I got stuff to do. But
I like that.
That grind mentality, because that's what grinds us to a powder. That's what they find. I'm in Texas, and over by Houston in Sugarland, they found it was like a burial ground for y'all. The people, the bones that they studied, the people had like they wore their joints out because they worked them so hard in that sugar cane. Because what they grow in Sugarland with sugar cane. That's where imperial sugar comes from. It was a sugar plantation.
So what we now call arthritis and repetitive syndrome and carpal tunnel is probably taken to the next level.
Yeah.
Times 1,000 for our ancestors. They literally wore their bones out.
That's what they work yourself to the bone, work to death. That was a literal thing for us.
Yeah. So that I don't do that anymore.
Everything.
Yeah. And I came up to the edge of being really sick, Donnie, and it took that was a couple of years ago, but it was from working too much. Just from trying to do everything. But even in my personal life, feeling like I had to do everything for everybody and be this super INDEPENT woman. Like it's impossible. Like you never finish, you just never do that. And so, but that's that mentality that you talk about. You asked about healing. We got to get rid of that mentality, the grind mentality. We got to allow ourselves to rest and rejuvenate. And since I've been on lockdown here working from home, I've been out in the yard. I just did the herb garden. We had tomatoes this summer. I've been out making myself get out in the sun, and even paying attention to the squirrels, y'all. Listening. I sit out on my patio. If y'all follow me on Instagram, I put my IG up there. I have a really pretty patio table, and what made me start doing that even was getting into some spaces on Facebook. I think that's how I found you, SYNOLVE, just like randomly one day. I think you commented on something, or maybe I commented on something. But let me not even say it was random. It was all by design. We were supposed to be together. But some of these other spaces that popped up on Facebook, like Black women who like outdoor spaces, Black women who like wine, Black women who like whatever, the shark coochie boards. That's what somebody called it. Charcuterie, But it's amazing to be in spaces like this where you can feel free, even on social media or in these platforms where you can just relax. You can relax digitally and be with like-minded people. And I just see all of this positive energy coming out of it, like people being together and talking, sharing ideas, sharing information, releasing things, and learning from each other. That's been part of my healing. while we're in this pandemic.
I agree.
So tell us, Andrew Freaker, Lord, I'll say again, Andrew
Andrew Freak.
I'm gonna just let you call me Andrea the Freak, right? That'll make it a little easier for you. And I'm good with that. Okay, so anyway, so let me just tell you about this. Let me start with the name, right? My little cousin, when we were little, he could never say my name. He could never say Andrea. He could never say Andrea. He would just say Anja, Anja. So I just kind of kept that as a nickname. Africa, because in my mind, Africa is going to be my free place. So I just put the two together. So as far as the healing goes, like I said, I've always had an attitude with them other folks. I just always kind of felt like I was superior. Sorry, it is what it is. And I just, right, because, come on, when you think about it, I'm always the one that has to follow the instruction of someone that is less qualified than me. Okay. So that was a little difficult, but I learned to deal with it. But I always ended up having people manage me that were insecure. So they always felt like I was taking their jobs from them, or I wanted their job, right? Or they always had a problem with everything I do. I seem disinterested. You're not a team player. You won't come have drinks with us.
Yeah, that one.
Why won't you come after work? Because I'm not your friend and we not family. And if we are family, there's a problem with that. Okay, because then that means some stuff went on back in the day that you don't even really want to get into. So,
my goodness.
As far as the healing piece goes, for me, it was about putting together why relationships have a difficult time. It was about forgiveness in that space. Thinking about, because I'm a divorcee. Oh, that's the first time I've said that. I am a divorced person. So yes, yeah. I was married 11 years, but it's been like, many years that we were separated. But it was that notion of that we can't hold emotional connections to people or blame them for things that they really didn't even know about. And when I think about looking, now that the facade has come down, I realize, how can you be in a partnership with someone that doesn't love Africa? How can you be in a partnership with someone who doesn't know who they are? Or that they don't even realize why their dysfunction is an issue and how it's affecting the family. Okay. So I come from, a legal background. I'm a law school graduate. I worked in outpatient therapy. I worked in social services. I worked with sex offenders. That's all I did was that kind of work. And while I was fixing other people, I never saw what was really happening in my own household because I'm too busy working, right? So that piece was, we really could not commit to what the roles were supposed to be. In my mind, it was a partnership. In his mind, it was, things are easier for you, so you take over. But then it's respect me as a man. Do you see the conflict?
Yeah.
Right. And so we're dealing with that. And then we could take that even back to how we're raised. I was raised with a mom with the philosophy of raise your daughters and love your sons.
Right.
And I know if y'all know what I'm talking about. It's not that they don't love you, but they're always telling you, be independent.
Right.
Don't depend on nobody, but they're telling your brother, get a good woman. Find someone that's going to take care of the house. So it's those conflicting roles, because if that's what we're teaching our boys and then we're teaching our girls something different, how are they supposed to come together as one? Okay. So it's just that idea of being able to put all of that together, not have any bad feelings about it, and know how to move forward and move into positive relationships and be around productive people, because who you surround yourself with are the people that are going to help to mold you no matter how old you are. So, I've had to disassociate from a lot of folks, mostly because I realized the facade is so thick it's not coming down. They choose to live in that bubble because it's comfortable. And I have to respect that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and sometimes it's your own family members, but you have to let them travel their own path.
Oh my goodness.
And when they come to you, then you can say, thank you. Here's the hug. This is what I was talking about. But you can't force nobody into this.
No.
It's a really deep dive and it's uncomfortable.
Hey, Stephanie, Angela, before you go on, tell me again, your last name is Martin. Is that how we connect with you? Is it Martin or?
Martin. I think I put my email in the chat for you.
Okay, good. Andrea Martin. Okay. I just want to make sure I have
it. I put my new email in there for you also, SYNOLVE.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. I'm gonna go into private.
Yeah, so that was really it, SYNOLVE. I just wanted to say that piece. And you know, this is chapter 2 for me.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I raised my son. He's gonna be 18 November 15th.
Mashallah.
I'm gonna have him come and take this trip with me. He's ready to live on his own and experience life, but he is coming to Africa because he needs this for his manhood. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, because it's a different type of manhood than what he's going to learn here in the States.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so different.
Especially since all the others are chasing him and wish to make him their partner. And I need him to understand.
Don't even start me on that one.
Who she said, who, child?
No.
I have 3 youth, and that's all that's chasing us.
Well, you know, that's all that's around us, you know, and there are parts of that I feel responsible for, because in your mind, you think you're making a better place for your children, moving them into certain communities, when in fact, you're kind of disassociating from that base that they need. And so you try to instill that at home, you know, but it is what it is. But he is coming to Africa, and I'm hoping that he will come to Africa and fall in love.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm hoping all my youth will travel. I know my son, you know, my son wants to come because he just wants to protect me. You know, he's so worried that some African man is going to try to snatch his mother up. So he's like flexing, like he wants to come more so to see where I'm going to be at, make sure I'm settled, because he's a grown man himself. He has his life here. But my girls, you know, they're very interested, and I think because they have been on all my children have been on the continent, actually more times than I have, but they're very interested in coming over there with their mother as well. So we'll see how it goes once I plant, you know, some roots and bring them over there with me. And they're all adults, so I kind of have to sit back and maneuver in a different way. You know, it's not like when they're younger, you can be like, come on, we're going. Now I have to kind of make an appealing environment for I have all these grown folks that I have running around me. So I'm excited about that. I know the only concern that I do have is with my son, the tips that sometimes you have to give the police officers, because they have experienced that before. So I know that's a little rough for the men, but I was like anything else, it's the way there's a way to maneuver through it.
And
I also think they don't understand how little they make.
Yeah, I just say, and I always say word sound is power. You'll see me say that all the time. Word sound is power, and I always say those words to my youth. I was like, well, you know, you have to tip them. You know, try to get that Western mentality. It's just a tip. It's just a tip, because otherwise you'll start throwing out those other negative words, which we all know what they are. And I just kind of want them to get in that mindset, like think like what we pay our waitresses. You tip them for their service, you know, and then they'll give you better service.
I think the problem is the way it's done, because sometimes it could be done in a scary way. Like I remember being pulled up at like gunpoint, you know, in Senegal, and I was walking with a Japanese girl that was in my dance troupe, and apparently this person had followed us from the bank. And he backed us up in like a market in Senegal, and everybody was standing around and nobody did anything. They was just watching, you know, and I was trying to reason with him, and he kept telling me, you shut up. Like, I don't want to hear anything from you. he was intent on getting her money. You know, and he had said, like, I've been following you. I know you guys went to the bank, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's like, well, where's your badge? You know, I'm like, where's your badge? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. So that was our first experience. He didn't get anything.
He knew who to get.
He knew who he wanted to get. And then another time we was bringing water home in the car back to the village. We got pulled over and he was like, you carrying your water illegally. Yeah, he said, you carrying your water illegally. I'm like, it's in plastic bottles and plastic. What is he talking? Then the driver was kind of like, you know, we need to give him a little something. I was like, well, all he had to do was ask. We ended up giving the man like $5, but that was major money. You know, that was my first experience. And I was just like, it's the way it's done. And that's what's scary to people, because when you in the States and somebody approach you like that, you're thinking they trying to rob me.
Well, and in the States is a different type of situation also, because not only will they rob you, but they'll kill you.
Exactly. You don't comply. So immediately you go on that defensive thing, you know? And I'm sure everybody is not like that, but those are the kind of experiences that scare people from the States.
And it's a reality. And I always just say it's the words that we say, and we have to get in our mindset and just, you know, understand we are dealing with a different economic community. Just like here, when the Irish were going rampant, it was because of poverty. What did they do? They created programs to get them. They created jobs. When the Italians were gangs and
mafia,
what did they do? They created activities and jobs and things to bring their economic situation up. Every time there was gang behavior, mob behavior, any kind of criminal behavior here, what did they do? They created services and jobs. The problem is, because it's melanated people, that's not a concern. So we have to come with the mindset that if we're bringing in, and it's going to be a slow process, but that's what has to happen. Jobs, programs, things that's going to elevate the economic status of our brothers and sisters, and then you'll see that type of behavior decrease. So in the interim, just be mindful, you might need to carry tip money around and tip the brothers so that they have extra income in their pocket, and they'll continue to do a good service, and the next time they'll look out for you.
Yeah. So, John, what do you think about some areas where we still need to heal? All of them.
All of that. I mean, I'm real big on education. I think a big part of our healing process is starting there. Is re-educating ourselves to an African way of thinking, an African way of doing, an African way of seeing the world. We've been Europeanized, colonized, miseducated, brainwashed,
bamboozled,
hoodwinked, all of that. All of that. So I think a big part of it is going to start there. And it's not, you know, it's like Global Green Book said, we gotta approach it from all fronts. It's economic, political, education, spiritual. It's all of that. It's all of that. It's a lot. And it seems insurmountable. But like I said earlier, if it doesn't happen in our lifetime, we need to make it so it happens in the next generation. Because something happened during integration. We dropped the ball.
Yes.
We thought integrating with them was the answer. Mm-hmm. And I'm not even sure if we thought integrating with them was the answer. I'm not even sure that that's what they was fighting for. I think that what they were fighting for was, if I'm paying my tax dollar, then my school should be as equal as your school.
Right.
But we got co-opted. Somehow it got co-opted, and it got to be. It became about us being included with them, us integrating with them. And I look. I said it yesterday. In my opinion, this country, the foundation on which it stands, is not meant for us. When they wrote that Constitution, they did not have us in mind. That Constitution was not about freedom and liberty to pursue whatever religion you want to pursue, whatever. The essence of it is they wanted the liberty to pursue a material value system. They wanted the liberty to decide how their power and wealth was distributed. And it would be among them. We were not included. We weren't included. And so we can protest, and look, I'm all for protest. We can protest, we can vote, we can march, we can do all of that. But if push come to shove, it is not in their interest for us to be any further along than we are. They might give us a couple of crumbs. They might say, okay, well, y'all can have an Oprah or Beyonce, or y'all could even have a little middle class. Y'all can do that, have that little bit. But the masses of us, there's still a wealth gap. Politically, we have no power.
None.
No power whatsoever. That vote, I mean, when have Black people ever got anything in this country with a vote? They weren't talking about voting in the 60s. You know, so it's no. And then I don't want to get into the politics situation, but look, it ain't going. It's not in their interest.
No.
It's not in their interest for us to be any further along than we are.
Right.
How you gonna have a plantation if all your slaves leave?
It's a game. For them, it's a comment earlier. For them, it's a game. For them, it's a race, and we are falling behind. Them people come from where they come from, and the mindset they have is about lack, competition. Look, they're gonna conquer, they're gonna dominate, because that's where they from.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't come from that. We didn't have to do that. We come from the richest continent in the world. Every place in the world relies on Africa. You can look at the statistics. The world would not exist without that land.
Yeah, but that's the other part of why they want to keep Africa a poor country.
Yeah, right? They have to.
They have to in order for them to survive. And I just truly believe, you know, if we all could unite on one front, you know,
right,
and that it could be a powerhouse, because the power is there.
Right.
The people are there. The ingenuity is there. Us coming together, I believe we'd be unstoppable.
Here's the bottom line. We got to get in the game. We got to play the game. We got to stop doing all this kumbaya and, you know, Zulu Shaka, king of the Zulus, and then Zinga. All of them, they wasn't doing the kumbaya and the Tucson Overture and Haiti wasn't doing no damn kumbaya. They was sitting around strategizing how we can do this thing. This thing is serious.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the part that nobody wants to talk about. That's why they don't want us to have
always gonna be okay. Divine by. Let's just divine by. Look.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the reality is
the same power that we was talking about it earlier in the chat. The same power that lady or whoever that lady was, she calling on whatever.
Paula White, yeah.
Right.
We need to use that. We need to not be so spooked by that. You can do what you do. You know, if you do Muslim, Hebrew, whatever, you can do what you do. But there's an African spirituality that we can use.
Right.
There's a book I read by
serious.
My favorite, one of my favorite authors, Isabel Allende. She's from Chile, and the book is called "The Island Beneath the Sea." And it's historical. It's a love story, but it's got all these different elements. And it's told from the perspective of a young slave girl in Haiti, and what happens when the revolution comes, and she ends up in New Orleans, but she's praying to her Loa. You know, it's told through her perspective, and it's so deep. Like, it'll help you understand history. And that, you know, just that perspective, even that much more. And if you've ever gone, you know, to New Orleans, and you go along outside of New Orleans, about an hour away, along Plantation Row, like in Napoleonville, Donaldsonville, and you spend time down there, you start to connect dots from here to the Caribbean, to South America. None of those people would be free without what happened in Haiti. None of them. They would not have escaped, you know, the colonization from Spain. Those countries wouldn't have been liberated from any of that. But if you read it from her perspective, it helps you deal with some of that. How we didn't leave it, but it got taken from us. The African spirituality part. And it's just amazing to me, though, that, like, she called it out, like she said it, Africa, South America. and I think that's what just got my danderall up, Miss Sinal.
Right.
That I'm like, did I just because when I heard it, I knew immediately that I had to do something. Like, I had to stop what I was doing and address that.
It's always others who knows our secrets. You know, there are those who are very in tune to what the power that we have, and they want to tap into it.
They always know, because they don't have power of their own. Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right, exactly. And we need that power is ours, and we need to understand that. And we can use that to our benefit. The root of the three major religions, African spirituality is rooted in that.
Yeah, but what they've done is made it seem like it was something negative.
Right, exactly.
Right? So they want to tell you voodoo is evil. African spirituality is voodoo. Or, you know, anything associated with that is not associated with mainstream religions, they want you to believe is evil. And so my thing is, if they telling me it's wrong, then I need to believe the opposite.
Right. That's what I've been doing,
If you tell me that you like a political candidate, then guess what? I know that political candidate is no good if the U.S. is supporting him.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. Because
you got to question
anybody they can't control. Next thing you know, they turn up dead somewhere. They happen to die and nobody knows why. They disappear. I'm like, come on now. So my people, my mom's people are Geechees. My dad's people are from Barbados.
Okay.
So I've always kind of had this thing that you're not going to tell me that Jesus is white. You're not going to tell me I'm supposed to praise somebody that got blonde hair and blue eyes. Is not going down.
You know, even everyday things. I didn't know that really what my grandmothers were doing was like spiritual medicine. And I met a lady a couple of years ago when I went to New Orleans. She had a little shop, and I bought one of her books. It was about conjure. And when I started reading that book, y'all, washing off the front porch, the sweeping, using certain things, even like pine saw with, real pine saw with pine oil, lighting candles, the way that she prayed, or some of the medicine that she gave us. One of my older cousins told me that her father got real sick during the Spanish flu time, and he left Chicago and went back to Oklahoma, back in the woods there from, and said the doctors couldn't help him, but he went back home. And all he remembered was his mother going outside and picking up a handful of different leaves and something she was cooking on the stove, and they nursed him back to health. He didn't take traditional medicine.
But that's what people are talking about now, right? All of our sisters battling cancer, brothers battling cancer, talking about going home to Mother Africa, talking to the herbalist, and now it's in remission, or suddenly they don't have these same challenges. Like, that is real. And even it's not a coincidence. Exactly. Down to food, because they're slowly poisoning us with the processed food.
But then when you start to look at, because I was a medical writer for Medtronic, for a medical device company, and when you start looking at some of the products that they use, and you realize they're using herbs and
Kai to go.
Acai.
I always call it a Kai.
Okay. To go.
And so where is Frank? Because Karima is in here. He's always talking about snacks. He know.
I saw somebody said, where the snacks at?
We got a running joke. Global Green Book and Jatan, they know what
cheese and crackers.
We talking about
the palm wine.
And the palm. Ooh. We talking about the snack people that showed up in Ghana and said, they don't like Ghana because they ain't got no snacks. So that
I recall.
Right. Whenever you see that in my
comments, like maybe a minute of that, and I was like,
I think it's okay to feel how you feel. It's just the way, the delivery. I have a big thing with delivery.
Exactly.
I have a big thing with tone.
Guys, a lot of people
say what you want to say.
The woods, that's how they talk. I was very familiar when I was listening to it. I was like, it sounds like I'm on AA.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how they talk here. And it's like, when I was listening to them, honestly, personally, I understood where they're coming from, but that's how they talk around here. Literally, what you hear is what I hear all the time, every day in DC.
Okay, so you know what? I think it's and again, it definitely comes back to your upbringing and your expectations, your moral fiber. I've taught my son from young that using a lot of profanity was a brain fart.
Right.
Like, usually people are at a loss for proper words, and that's why they express themselves like that. You say those words and when you really upset, or you really have to get at somebody. So to generally talk like that, I think was a little difficult for people to receive.
Yeah, and I can see that, but I think because I hear it every day, I was like, I could hear what they were saying. One of the things that I did relay that I did not like was that, you're saying these things about the community that you want to help, but you're blasting the very people you're saying you want to help, and it's not them. It's the government. It's like, that's just like someone coming into Southeast DC and going into the worst areas, and I could tell, you weren't video, like not letting the people know you're videotaping because you're speaking low and the camera's in an awkward angle, so you're hiding it. So to me, that was the disrespectful part. If they were upfront, because over, in Ghana, they don't want to be filmed. Even in the best areas, they don't want to be filmed. You have to ask permission.
But you know what? I could relate to that. Like, people say that like it's strange. I have to tell you, back in the day, you know how everybody had a camera? Don't let me catch them other people taking a picture of me. What?
Right.
You don't get to take photos of me without my consent. You don't get to post them wherever you're going to put them. I don't know you. So I kind of feel like that when I see people with their phones or whatever. I'm like, do you have your phone pointed at me? No, that's just a violation. I mean, I agree. You should never film somebody without their permission.
That was the biggest point where I found upset. Like, okay, you're going to go into the worst part of Ghana and then videotape the poorest people and then blame them for it. I mean, come on.
Oh, see, I didn't see all that. I don't know.
That's pretty much what we do here.
Like the slum area, like literally the slum area of Ghana.
Yeah, I didn't see all of it.
Oh, that's what we do here. We blame black people for the ghetto.
You're right. What Jared Kushner said it, didn't he? The other day.
Let me say for me, one of the things that is problematic, and because I'm taking a branding class now, but I'm in my last and final class to get my master's in communications, and so my background's PR, marketing, advertising, all of that, and so after that I have a capstone, and then we're done after this class is over. But for me, what I really bothered me about the whole thing was that we as a community are still stuck in a space where we love negativity. We
thrive.
I mean, and we thrive on it, and then we just have blown those people's channel up. These people are now. You know how long it took me 3 years to get monetized. You know how we went over there and flocked just to hear and we don't push positivity like that. There are amazing people like Donnie, like Global Green Book, To Africa, who's here, Demetra, who either have YouTube channels or blogs. How many of you all are, and are mentioning on your channel, those people are blowing these people up? But then we want to check them. But you know what I decided? I can check you with my money because I don't have to watch you and I don't have to go over the day we decide. And that's with our money, whether it's Africa or whether it is America or wherever we go. When you decide to vote and speak with your money, we're going to get a lot further because we made them famous. We made them popular. You hear what I'm saying? We did because we went over, we flocked over. I want you to share SYNOLVE like you share them. We got all these people tonight. I put Paula White's name up there. I did it on purpose because I'm branding, marketing, PR. I did it. I sure did. And so,
but I don't even know who that is. Sorry.
No, not you. But
I seen a Facebook post, but that was it.
I don't even know who that is.
I used to follow her.
No, not you guys. You understand what I'm saying?
But you know what? I used to follow her.
I did
too. When stuff comes up in the feed, if something comes up in the feed and it has a bad title, I usually will click because I'm like, I could feel like negativity in the title.
Right. But
I would be like, I can't.
And I'm like that normally too. So, but just my point, I love y'all. I know y'all came because y'all love me. That's the whole thing. You all show up anyway. That we're gonna talk about this. So y'all are queens and kings. Y'all on a whole different level. But as a community, we love. I looked at those people that were over there, commenting, and I was looking at it and I thought, look, these people are infiltrating, and they're also being supported by somebody. I do not know who, but it's very obvious to me that here you are, all of a sudden you show up and leave your mansion in Washington D.C. or wherever they
Atlanta. Oh, okay. Oh, so wait a minute. Global, are they from D.C. or Atlanta?
They're from DC. They relocated to Atlanta.
Because I was going to say a mansion in DC. I don't know.
No, they relocated to Atlanta and had like 7 businesses or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, and your kindness got, and you came to Africa looking for some snacks. Look like you ate them for
you have to remember they're paid actors.
Exactly, they're paid actors.
I mean, literally, they're paid actors. Like they write, they write
on Divorce Court. They've been on
reality shows.
Yeah,
they write reality shows.
Yeah,
so
they're very good.
Yeah, they're living with, and
they're very good.
After President, I hate to even call him president, but the man said
Agent Orange.
Yeah, he said, you know, don't go to Ghana or something negative, and then right after that, you know, it's like, wait a minute, and then you show up and you talking, and you know, you got so much to say. I mean, you know, really, just a little too much. We all know that it's problems. It's problems everywhere. It's the problems everywhere, but we, you know, we're being infiltrated, and that's why I changed
exactly
to talk about kings and queens. And unless you understand what that means and your power within, you'll miss my whole content. You'll miss the whole thing, because I'm fixing to float on a whole other level. We fixing to go real sacred up in this joint, you know, because you can't be out here saying this message and giving all this knowledge away. Donnie, come on in and share. Look, but let me, before, I was so rude, y'all. I didn't offer y'all.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like I can really get it.
Listen, I'm sorry, real quick, before Johnny goes, can I just say, SYNOLVE, Johnny, Global Green Book, and no shade to my sisters, but I haven't seen y'all channels yet. So the 3 of you, when I tell you, I just think you guys are so brave and have so much courage. Because when I see some of the crazy people in the chat, I'm like, these people are unstable.
Yeah.
Some of them just really are just like off. And then some of them are so intelligent and you're like, oh, they so positive. They got good vibes. But there's other people, they be on a whole nother plane. You're like, this is not even the conversation. But it's like they be seeking negativity.
Right.
How do you deal with that? Like, I'm just...
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Because I want to.
What I do is I cuss a lot, like I say. But you know, I was raised by sailors. I didn't tell y'all that. So
I've never heard you curse.
And I really do. And you know, I'm saved now, and I don't mean saved by the Holy Ghost. I'm saved by the ancestors. You hear me? Because my daughter asked me, she was like, "Mama, you so calm." Oh yeah, I had, you know. Plus, I had a partial hysterectomy. This is really too much. So I don't have much. I mean, this is true. I mean, I don't have, you know, I used to go off. I mean, and you know, every now and then, if you're in the WhatsApp group, I told my husband, I said, I'm gonna end my WhatsApp group because I know they think I'm a fool.
She's always apologizing.
I'm not the one. I mean, you know, because just me. I have a real problem, but Stephanie knows because she's on Facebook with me. I go off. I mean, I just go real off. But you know, I'm trying to be better. Stephanie knows on Facebook I act a clown. She knows because
I clown too.
Yeah,
we help each other because I get
real. And so, but I do live with Buddha full time. So my husband is very Buddha-like. You know, he is Buddha reincarnated. And I do just rub his belly sometime and then rub his head.
Right, and then it'd be okay.
Neither. I'd be like on the hunt. He'd be like, "Hey, what is wrong?" I mean, I'd be a fool. But my daughter said to me, she said, "Mom, you so calm." And now my daughter's channeling me. She has become me, like all the that I used to be. But I try to really stay. I really try to stay positive in this space because I know we have work to do. I know we have work to do. And then I talk a lot to Demetra. Demetra's in here. And I'll write Demetra, I'll write Kittis, and I'll just be like, look, I'm about to shut down everything. I was like so mad on my WhatsApp. I was like, I am not cut out for WhatsApp. I told Demetra, I was like, I'm gonna have to get out of there because I know we've been infiltrated. Some of the people did leave, but I knew we had been infiltrated, and people were saying stupid stuff because y'all messages that people in WhatsApp say when they come out and they're talking. Y'all don't see the negative, ugly stuff that goes on. Then I come on WhatsApp acting a fool, and y'all be, oh, what's wrong with her? But I am really just what did Demetra say? She had a full hysterectomy. So I am 50 now. I'm in a whole different ancestral.
That's not funny. I'm not.
A whole different. And I just tried to really work on me. That was because I had a lot of anger because of things that happened in my past. And so I realized that not intentionally that I don't have a lot of time for BS. And so now I'm just unbothered. What it comes out is that it looks like to people like she really is uninterested, but I'm very unbothered. But because I went to seminary and because my husband is a ordained pastor, and because I have preached and done those things, when I saw the thing about Paula White, I knew it was time to speak on it. You just cannot allow everything to just roll off and just to go by. But that's how I deal with it. Me and Buddha be up to 2:00 in the morning sometimes. People like, will you calm down? Will you calm?
Well, that's good because it sounds like he's your sounding board. So you have a sounding board,
I do. I do, and he's, thank God,
that's a blessing.
Yeah.
And Donnie, what's your story?
I y'all be thinking y'all so positive. How can anybody be so negative? But okay.
People will push you and will do things that they know that they're doing to. Well, Donnie, I'm king. I apologize because
it's your show.
No. Let me just say this one thing. I had a YouTuber that I admired so much, and I had to stop. And I stopped doing lives for this reason, because the person, every time I would do a live and I would put the topic of my live up on my channel, please do not break down right now. But, and the person, what they would do, if I would go live at 2:00 or 1:00, they would go live at 11 with my topic. It's life changing. That's why I stopped going live. And then they would send their people, which I knew that they were their people because I was on their live and I was, participating and commenting, I was all that. And they would send their people over, and their people in the would harass me. And
wow,
would get mad on camera and say little things to them and say things like, and I would say things, but they would say things like, for example, perfect example, I did a live with my husband, and I was talking about ways to talk to your spouse about moving to Africa. And the person wrote in the comment, and I knew where they were from. I knew we had been infiltrated. I knew the team they were from. And the person wrote in the comment, they said, these little tricks and these little tips you giving ain't gonna work for nobody. And they kept doing it, kept saying it, kept, like the whole time, kept up. So you get a lot of stuff that goes on, that people just don't see. And it looks like a plain comment, but it's like, I was watching THC and he was like, I know where y'all came from. He was like, I know what teams y'all on. I don't know if y'all saw that whole thing with him. And he was saying, he saw people infiltrating and coming for him. And I was like, look, y'all, at this point, your girl ain't even got no checks, so why you coming for me? I really just
right, like
I'm donating all of what you my time. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anything, but I for the most part am a person, a very positive person, but at the same time, you can push anything, you can push anything too far. And I just try not to talk about it. But sometimes the stuff in the comments and the thing, I had a person to tell me on my channel, and they wrote this on every single video that I did. They came and they said, you need to shut your mouth. I didn't come to hear you. I came to hear your guests.
Wow. Did you block them?
Eventually, but they did it on the same day. So when I woke up, at whatever 6 o'clock, they had done it like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So I didn't see. So I'm like, I think I didn't see it until like 9 o'clock because I got up and just wasn't paying attention to YouTube. I was going about my day doing my other stuff, and they had wrote it on every video. And then
that's busy.
Proceeded to go through and unlock every video, but don't down on every single video that I did.
Wow.
I have a troll like that too.
Do you?
Already?
The stuff, the hate.
The hate is real.
Why do they do that? Is it something like psychological? Or
I say it like this. This is what I say.
I mean,
if you don't get some haters, then you're doing something wrong.
Any past your bedtime?
They trying to be disrespectful. Being disrespectful
on your channel at one time.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I just told him, I got insomnia. I'll go to sleep.
There you go.
Wife too that'll cut you up like like a razor blade if need be. So I don't learn how to manipulate around that. So and years in the barbershop, it's not a joke. I ain't heard. And, I've been cut up every type of way you be cut up. So, but like you said,
I think Lorianne pinned it with that statement that you just put up, SYNOLVE. I want to apologize for them because I really believe that people are mentally ill.
Yeah.
And they don't even know they're mentally ill. Okay, these are some of our colonized folks still on the plantation, but may never leave the States. Okay, or they colonize and they really just don't know any better. Right. So we will continue to send them blessings and hope they get through the fog. In the meantime, you're doing your job, like Global Green Book said, right? Yeah. When you have haters, my mother used to say, if they ain't talking, then you ain't doing something right.
Right.
Always with that. And know that, I look forward to seeing you guys. I actually have reminders on my, and I don't listen to a whole lot of people because I don't have patience for them. Right. Exactly. So I have my little reminders set, I'm diehard Limblig, but y'all all fall in there.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, SYNOLVE, I will always support SYNOLVE. She's been a blessing to me in so many ways that you all just don't know. She gave me so many tips and she motivated me. Between her and THC, I was just like, I'm great. I probably wouldn't have eaten my channel.
Nice. Wow. SYNOLVE, you appreciate it. You appreciate it. You may not hear it all the time, but just know that fiber is there. Nothing's going to break that. It's a lot of irrelevant people that want to be relevant too. See, that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't have a channel. I just talk trash on Facebook and Instagram.
I'm on probation.
And putting it down like, let me.
But what about? I mean, I know people pay attention because they just wait for me to clown. You know, they miss me. You know, I got to be good between 8 and 5. But you know, I might throw a little lunchtime something out there, and they know. But I get lurkers. What about that? Like, I know they're lurking because I see their stuff. You know, I've now figured out a little bit more about social media and how these algorithms work. And it's like I see people always show up because I see their stuff. So I know they're looking at my stuff, but they never comment, they never like, but I still see them. What about those people?
Wow, some of them probably your family.
No, you know, I know which ones are my family, because you know, but I mean, these are like people that I know, like schoolmates or you know, people around town, stuff like that. We're in some of the same dance groups. What do you think about those folks?
Well, for me, I love the lurkers because when you, if you on YouTube, if you do YouTube, for example, you see, you know, you might have to say, for example, you have a video and you get 200 views or 1,000 views, right? But you're not going to get less than 10%, less than 5%, 2% of those people are going to comment. So for YouTube, the lurkers, you need the lurkers because you need the views, and so everybody's not going to comment, but they're going to watch, and so you need that. On Facebook, I don't know. That's yeah, I think what you need to do on Facebook, if I can just put my marketing hat on, is and PR hat on, you need to have a business page. You need to figure out how to monetize your content because you put out a lot of content, and so adding a blog to that and having posts where you're giving, because you're always doing political commentaries and social and cultural commentaries. You need to have a blog where you're putting those commentaries on there and you're adding through Google AdSense and other things so you can monetize the content so that when people lurk and you're showing how many people have viewed your post and have, you know, read your, and you're looking at traffic, you're looking at how much traffic you're bringing to your site or you're bringing to Facebook, then it becomes real because you really do put out great content. So I would say that you need to look at monetizing that and making the lurkers worth your time.
Make the lurkers pay me.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Maybe I need to monetize my Facebook page.
Ma'am. You can. You just need a Facebook a business page. And what is it called? It's called Facebook Creators now, where you can begin to monetize. And then, you know, you need some type of blog. It can be whether it is through Wix.com or Weebly.com. You know, even if it's a free site, WordPress or whatever. For right now, you just need to, you know, even GoDaddy, getting you know, your URL, your name. We'll say that again, Don.
Domain name?
Yeah, domain name. Okay.
Yeah. Domain name can be $20, you know, or you know, no more than $25. So you know, you can do that quickly and easily and monetize the content that you're doing. And that's something that we as African Americans have to do because it's natural for us just to have a comment. We're used to grandma coming home from church and talking about what happened on Sunday. We just culture. We just are accustomed to that. So what we have to do is do what our counterparts are doing and monetize the content that we're doing for whether it is a second job or a hobby, or we're working ourselves into a space where we are moving to Africa and we're moving in those ways where we're bringing in multiple streams of income.
Girl, you just gave a whole sermon.
Yeah.
That was a whole consultation.
I took
gems, always gems.
I took some
Thank
notes
you.
because you helped me see something else too. Like I just started following.
Stephanie, I don't want to interrupt, honey. I'm gonna leave, guys. I have to get my last stuff posted on my online stores before midnight.
Oh, you got to
wait a minute. What's your online store? Wait a minute. Oh, Soul Springs.
No, yeah, I'm on Poshmark, Posh Ambassador, Andrea Martin. I'm on eBay, and I'm on Mercari, Soul Springs by AM. So I have to post. Yeah, they have parties like 4 times a day for you to post your items. I've been on here messing around with y'all, and they get my stuff posted. So I'm gonna hit it up before midnight. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Blessings. I'm already subscribed to you guys. Once you two get your stuff going, I'll be subscribed as well.
Now, we're working it out. We're probably gonna launch it in January.
You're gonna launch. So before you go, Angela, what is your name on Mercari?
I believe it's the same. It's either Andrea Martin or Soul Springs by AM. Yes, you heard my little $sign.
I heard it ka-ching.
Listen, I like that passive income.
Right.
I'm on Offer Up as well.
She on all platforms. What?
Oh yeah, I'm selling everything when I go. So I already started like listing all of my stuff at home.
Andrea, I'm gonna have to hit you in WhatsApp and get some info because I'm in the process of selling my things.
Oh, absolutely. Reach out anytime, any of you guys, okay? Folks in the chat as well, reach out if you have any questions. Blessings. It's been a pleasure. You all have a good night.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Now, Jatan, you said you were going to launch. What are you launching? You're launching something soon.
A YouTube channel.
Ah, that's what I was asking. I was like, oh.
Sometime in January.
Ooh, January. Okay. Is it going to be your name or you got what you got?
I got a name, but I don't want to say it yet.
Okay. All right. That's
let us know. I'll subscribe.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. And so, Donnie, do you have a website as well?
I brought the domain name. I got a basic business background. I got it the hard way. When I was 17, 18 in the barbershop. I was the young dude in the barbershop, and the dude that told me how to cut hair went into rehab and said, "Here you go." So I had to learn how to run business.
There you go.
It's all you.
How to run a business.
There you go. You figured it out.
Yes, grown man, and I was the only kid in there. So I first thing I do, if anything, if I'm trying to do business, I buy the domain name. Even if I don't use it, I brought Donnie goes in. I did all the setup stuff. I'm great at, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I just like to hold on to it and be prepared. So I do got a website. I just got the Facebook. Like I said, I already have a real reason other than just sharing what I've learned from the mistakes I've made in life to other people is why I'm on here. So, and
that's more than enough because the people coming up after us, they need that information. Well, I'm going to allow each of you all to have your final thoughts. And so as you share your final thoughts, be sure to share and type in the comment exactly where people can find you, where they can connect with you, whether it's your YouTube channel. Just be sure to share that as well, whether it's on Facebook. And if you have, for Stephanie and Jatan, if you have an upcoming channel or you have an upcoming blog, just let us know that as well so that we can continue to connect with you. So, Donnie, we'll start with you.
I just want to know, and this might be off the wall, I just want to know where I can find a 7-bedroom house for $100,000.
Right.
I don't know if anybody caught that from that last situation, but that's the only thing that stuck in my mind. All the stuff they said, where do you find in America or anywhere a 7-bedroom mansion for $100,000?
And land around it.
Yeah, I don't know where that was, but I would like to know. But seriously, I I would say, what I always say that, our problem is lack of unity, and that is the solution for us to unify. Once we unify together, it's nothing that we can't solve. And I've noticed, the more this movement picks up, it seems like the more hatred's coming our way, or the more infiltrators, or the more trolls are coming our way. I was actually on a couple live streams. Another brother, S Man, I think he did his first live stream. We actually had a white supremacist come on there and infiltrate it. I did my first little test run on my live stream, and I had a Mzungu come on there and flash me. I'm like, okay, can't do that no more. So, yeah, I mean, literally, I don't know why. I just clicked on the first name. I was trying to figure out the stream yard and never make that mistake again.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want us to be careful as we move in this space, to know that they're watching us, because as this mass exodus goes on, they can't maintain their plantation if all their slaves leave. So they're going to try to make it harder and harder for us to go as this thing go along. So let's just be mindful of that. If anybody, I'm looking, I would like to get together with anybody that wants to go. I'm taking the African ancestry DNA test, and if anybody want to look at maybe Sierra Leone, maybe we can put together a pilgrimage there for any of us that have ancestry, because it's going to be.
I'm here with you.
It's going to be paramount for us to have citizenship to be able to navigate in here. Because long as they know that they got us stuck, we need their passport, we need their okay to move around in this matrix, and they know we leaving, they're going to make it harder for us. So, if anybody interested, anybody got ideas on how to make this happen, I'm looking into it now. So, like I say, my platform, Donnie Goes In, my channel, I'm just like to spread good vibes and knowledge. Do some haircut videos, some little commentary on stuff that I think is important, and that's about it. And thank you.
Thank you so much. Make sure you put your information below. We just appreciate you, Donna, being here, and thank you for joining and becoming a member of the channel. That really does mean so much to me. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, King. Thank you, bud. Stephanie.
Well, I feel like I crashed a party because I just showed.
Invited. You were invited to come.
No, I know, but I just tumbled in like like the drunk auntie or something. I'm like, I look a mess. But I always appreciate being together with my folks that are where we can be on one accord and share and grow and learn and heal together. And this has been such a blessing, totally unplanned, but that's how blessings come, right? And it gave me a minute to just get away from all the other stuff that's going on right now in the world. And I mean, I got two of you already on Instagram, and I'm trying to look at the phone and multitask. I'm still learning this too, Donnie. But I appreciate all of you. You all are just, I mean, I'm so inspired from this. And when I always know, what I know for sure is that when I listen to the universe, it gives me everything I need. And just from talking to you all tonight, because I had to pop in and out a couple of times, like you just echoed something that it's just been like the last 3 years that I need to do something with social media, and you got me thinking monetize it, and and just do it. Like I got the raw material. I just need to put it together. And planning our exit strategy or our plan B or whatever. We have to help each other, and so I just feel really blessed to be able to be amongst like-minded people. And I'm going to continue to rest. I'm going to be unbothered. My pinky will be up, ma'am, queen. Yes, I'm taking my direction. I today what was on my heart was listening to reggae music, listening to some of those mantras, and redemption song is what stuck in my head today. And I found a video of 1986 from Third World and Try Ja Love, and those are the things that I feel like we have to get back to: loving ourselves, being proud of who we are, getting back to our roots in every way. And that's what's going to heal our people globally, because this is a global movement. You know, a couple of things you touched on tonight about people around the world, like how this thing is coming together now through social media. I mean, look at George Floyd, you know, brother from Third Ward, Houston. Nobody thought he was anything, and he did shake up the world. People have taken that, like that cry, that rally cry, that Black Lives Matter, and not only do they matter here, they matter everywhere in the world. Our people are, and even on the continent. And so I just feel inspired by all of you that I see, and all of you that I know are commenting. And I just want to leave you with nothing but peace, love, and blessings. I'm on Instagram as it's really supposed to be Buffalo Soldier Girl.
Okay, I was trying to figure out what that was, but
yeah, Buffalo Soldier.
I followed girl. Anyway.
And so be on the lookout. I'm going to seriously work on, you know, now that we're slowing down a little bit and going into holiday time, I'm going to seriously get my act together and monetize my stuff.
All right. Okay.
You have a lot of great content, Stephanie.
That's a good T-shirt. Monetize my stuff.
What?
I'm gonna write that down.
That's a T-shirt.
So right, yes.
I get 0.5 to 50%.
You sure will.
0.050005%. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Stephanie, for being here. And sis, because we've been friends for a long time over on Facebook. I love that you're here. I do. And I just appreciate you for your support. And, you know, we're going to go back tomorrow fighting on Facebook like we've been doing, you know, holding it down. But I love it. And I appreciate you because you're a Black intellectual. And it's just not a lot of people that I follow and I feel like I can talk to. You know what I mean? And really share what I'm thinking. So I appreciate you so much. Jatan, the very first person who, one of the very first people that I met on YouTube when I came to this space, because I followed you, even though you didn't know I was following you, because in the comments you would be on Black Acres. Mm-hmm. All of these other places, and I would see you, and I would follow you. I would look for you when I would go over to African Tigers. I'd see you pop up in different places, and I, you know, where else is the African Superstar? I would see you really, really typing these beautiful things to come, and I'm like, you know, waiting, hoping that you know, show up. So I'm just glad for you to be here today. Share your final thoughts with us.
Thank you for that, SYNOLVE. That's much appreciated.
People are watching you. You just don't know it. You drop a lot of knowledge, and you have beautiful things to say in the comments. And I'm just excited that you're gonna start a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm excited too. But I'm glad Anja asked that question because I had a concern too. But I had heard something somewhere that it went something to the effect, for every force, there's an equal opposing force.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as I keep that in my mind, I know as whatever I put out there, there's going to be an equal and opposing force. It's my job to decide which force I give my energy to.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. It's a law. It's a universal law. It's the law of opposites. It's the duality that we live under on this plane. So we can't get around it. The question for me is which force do I put my energy to? You know, and the biggest thing for me is I've always had this idea that I would never live out the rest of my life in this country.
All right.
I've always understood and knew the truth about this country.
Yeah.
And one until the pandemic, and Stephanie mentioned George Floyd's murder, that I finally said, you know what? I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't wait for retirement. I can't wait for the perfect opportunity. I have to start now. It was a calling. And so what began for me was a process. And I didn't know at the time that it was going to require a process. I thought it was just deciding, saving up some money, and then I go. But it's not that. It's a process. It's a healing process. It's a physical. I have to prepare myself physically. I have to prepare myself mentally. I have to prepare myself spiritually. You know, Professor Small said it so succinctly when he posed the question, what is African about you? I've been asking myself that ever since he posed it. And then asking that question and answering it along the way, I begin to dive into our history. Our history is not just African history. It's world history. It is the foundation. It is the very foundation of humanity. It's not just African history. It's not just Black history. It's the history of humanity. And I keep saying it. I've been saying it. We need to understand our greatness. And we need to understand it on a level that we've never understood it before.
All right.
Whatever that requires. You know, teaching our children, uniting with our brothers on the continent, uniting with our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. And this is a whole thing. It's holistic. We gotta approach this thing holistically. So it's not just about me returning to a place, by the way, that is more ancient than any place in the world. It is the seat of creation. It's not just about me returning to that. It's about me returning to my origin, returning to my original self. Because until we do that, we ain't gonna be right. And I'm gonna go so far as to say the world's not gonna be right. They ain't gonna be right. They're not gonna be right until, like Celia said in Color Purple, until you do right by me. That's where I'm at with it. Straight up. And I get real passionate with it. My fiance be like, damn, calm down. Whatever. I'm sorry. This is how I'm relating to it right now. Maybe, at some point in the future, I'll be a little calmer with it, whatever. But right now, I'm fired up. I'm tired. I'm done. Hashtag we out.
That's just the ending, boy. For
Period. The end. You can have it. I'm good. No, I'm good.
I love it. Is she really out? Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Before we get to global agreement, first of all, I thank you, John. I just really love you because you are just a true supporter in so many different ways, and all of the things that you have done. You know, hubby and I know how you have supported us from day one on different things when we have yeah. So I'm laying us all I'm saying. But we just appreciate you being here, and I just appreciate you showing up, and just being a loving, kind person who just believes in us, and that means so much to us. And we just, y'all ain't finna anyway.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna leave with this. We must begin to deify us.
Woo. Yep.
We need to deify us. And it's nothing, don't be ashamed. It's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
It is nothing wrong to deify your own people. There's nothing wrong with that. They did it.
They doing it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They doing it. We got to play the game.
Yeah. Absolutely. Woo! Absolutely. I love it. See you deep. I can't even not wait until you start this YouTube channel.
I know.
I can't wait. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be amazing, sis. Empower. I absolutely love it. Did I break up or did y'all break up? Did they cut us off because it's 4 hours?
Uh-oh. I can hear you, but looks like your video
is frozen. Yeah,
video's frozen. All right, so we're going to go ahead, Global Green Book, and close us on out because I don't know what they're doing to us.
All right, so I'm not going to take long. First, I want to say I'm with Donnie in regards to the Sierra Leone. I have already started contacting the embassy in regards to getting the steps and the process with that. So I'm actively working on that because when I found out that I was Mende tribe, Sierra Leone, and I learned of the laws that they changed just I think just in the last couple of years I started that research. So if you want to get in contact with me, email me at globalgreenbook@yahoo.com, and we can just start helping each other in regards to that. Oh, we lost enough, and I think we hijacked her channel. So,
we can say what we want.
Yeah. So I just want to say, Jatan, I like what you said, and I had to look up what you said really quick, what it means to be African. And the dictionary, it says to be an African means to be an individual, but one that forms part of a whole. It means to celebrate our diversity in a way that promotes understanding and to focus on the challenges facing our continent. This while still prioritizing the struggle of my own nation. I'm not sure who said that, but I thought it was a very good summation of what it is to be African. We are doing this individually, but it is to help the whole. And as long as we keep it positive, iron sharpens iron, you attract, what you're putting off. We have to keep putting out the positive energy. We may not get rich off of it. We may not get the largest channels. None of that. And that can't be your focus. Your focus has to be connecting with those to make a change for our community, to make a better change, and to keep putting out quality information, truthful information, because just like the Black Panthers were infiltrated, just like the Nation of Islam was infiltrated, they can't do that with this time in a way that they did those organizations, because this is not an organization. This is a movement. So what they're going to do is put individuals on and use the same platforms that we're using to cause havoc and create confusion, to cause a distraction and separation between us. And this can be on a larger scale of destruction or a larger scale of unity. So we have to keep putting all our smaller channels out here and just keep the information flowing and keep it positive and connect with each other, because that chain and that link and that bond that we're creating, no man can break that. No man can separate that, as long as we know that we're doing it from the heart and we're doing it and we're walking in God's footsteps. And that's all I gotta say.
You're so right. You're so right.
I guess we can stay on here all night. Is she gone?
No, we had your question.
Yeah, Jatan, I can't find you. I don't know what I did. I saw it come in on Instagram, but I don't know if I got you or not.
I'm at JM Bailey 3.
Yeah, I was looking for you all on Instagram.
And I got you to Donnie and Global Green. I got you.
Message me and then I'll add you. There goes SYNOLVE. We hijacked your channel.
Look, we were like,
it's Jatan Bailey.
Yeah, they can. I'm back. Trying to help troubleshoot. Well, if I had to go out with someone, I'm glad it was you, Global Green Book. So I just appreciate you guys so much, Donnie, Global Green Book, Jatan, for holding it down. I put the link in the broadcast because quickly, everyone. So quickly, if to Africa, if you want to come in quickly and just give a final word, you can. And then if Demetra's still in, if she wants to come in really quickly and give any final thoughts, then you can. That will be fine. Let's see.
And I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna watch the rest of it as they come in. And I love you guys. I rocked with you tonight, SYNOLVE, because I was supposed to go to work and my spirit, I just felt like and I said, I'm here for SYNOLVE tonight. And I'm glad.
Thank you. You are my sister from another mother. I promise. I love you so much. And we have so much in common. I'm just surprised, but we met on the internet, and I just truly, I'm grateful for this platform for bringing us together, sister. Look, my transitions went up. I don't see if y'all noticed all my video editing that I'm doing now, and all that is because of Global Green Books. Because I'm sitting there, how you do that, sister? What you do? Well, and she wrote me back one time. I know I could hear her like, I move thee. I move. Because I was like, I've been using iMovie for 4, 5, 7, 8 years. I ain't never been able to see iMovie do that. She's like, I move thee. But anyway, I just appreciate you so much because I have definitely improved.
I see it looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
I see. I've been watching. It looks good.
Thank you for having me.
To Africa.
Yeah, give us.
I love it.
Look, it's so beautiful.
I love it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Oh my God.
SYNOLVE, can you make her scream big?
I'm trying. Wait, hold on. All
right, I'm gonna go, y'all. I gotta go. But I'm still gonna keep watching.
You gotta go.
They're trying to make your screen big.
I don't know how to do it when we all get in here together. I know how to do it when it's just, wait a minute, hold on. I think I got it. Wait, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful.
Show us more background. Woo!
Hold on.
Yes.
We're home. Ocean view. It's paradise. Paradise.
Oh my goodness.
They have roads, y'all. The roads are good. The roads are good. The kids are in school there. So yeah. Thank you for having me. It's early, so sorry.
No problem.
I can't wait to connect with you.
We do have a group here, a WhatsApp group called Black Exodus. It's over 60 individuals with over 25 children. I have my 12-year-old son here. He loves it. I came here from Georgia, so this is my first time on the continent. I was rerouted from Ghana. I was supposed to go to Ghana in March, but Tanzania was the only place open. It was divine that I came here. My spirit resonates so much with this place. I feel so free. I mean, I know in some other countries, we blend in very well here. We blend in very well. The people are very welcoming, super nice, courteous. Yes, there's some issues with, people wanting more tips, but more so people are very protective over women. You see the difference between how men are. You're supposed to be treated like a queen because they treat you like a queen here. I love every day here. So if you guys can come home soon before it's too late. Okay?
To Africa. Tell me, I've always wanted to ask someone about. I've heard a lot of things about Tanzania as far as like the clothing, women wearing the clothing. Do I have to wear a dress all the way down to my feet? Or
No, no, you don't.
Okay.
You can pretty much wear whatever you like. Let's see. There's no dress code. I would say in Zanzibar, a lot of women are covered.
Okay.
In Zanzibar, that's more, the Muslim religion is very deep there. A lot of the women are covered because I look like the women there. I do cover myself because in Zanzibar, I don't look like a foreigner. Everyone expects me to speak Swahili. So, yeah. That's the problem. So the police will pull me over in Zanzibar if I'm not covered until they hear my accent. Okay.
Are you in Zanzibar? Is that where you are, or Dar?
I'm in Dar es Salaam. So I go to Zanzibar for some weekends. So the vacation to Zanzibar will catch maybe I would say a $20 ferry over to Zanzibar, stay there for the weekend, and just enjoy. Like, this is the best decision I've ever made. I'm so happy. I'm so free. It's a vacation every day. Like, I didn't realize that I was stressed and had anxiety until I came here. When I tell you, the people will slow you down. They said, Akuna Matata Mama, slowly, pole, calm. We get rowdy, from the States, but they calm you down. And you realize that just take it easy, live life, be peaceful. And that's the vibe I get here in Tanzania.
Okay. So, but that sounds, that is beautiful.
It's amazing. I'm thankful every day. It's amazing.
And you've been there for a year?
No, I've been here since July the 1st. Initially I was supposed to be in Ghana in March, but because of COVID, my ancestors brought me here. And when I went to Zanzibar, the first time I was in Zanzibar, I went on a spice tour and in the forest. So we were looking at all of the natural things like the thyme, the cloves. They also use what is it called? What we use in our candy yams. Nutmeg. They use nutmeg too. So while standing in the forest and showing me all of these things, I truly felt my ancestors there. I felt like I was at home. At that moment, I felt at home. It was so peaceful. It was an amazing experience. You can have a house like in the States. You can live comfortably. I have internet. I have running water for the people that think when you come to Africa you don't have these luxuries. I have running water. I have electricity. I have my cell phone. I don't have a television because we don't watch TV here. We enjoy life.
So. Wow. And you have 2 children there with you now.
Yeah, I have one son. He's 12 years old. Actually, he's at another repat's house with his sons. Is a single father with 2 kids here. And sometimes his kids come to my place and my son goes there. They play the PlayStation and stuff there. They don't play it here. But
I think I know you're talking about.
Ma'am?
Yes. I think I know you. Are they have a YouTube channel?
Yes, they have a YouTube.
Yeah.
Was on there. I forgot the name. It's The Boys Take Africa.
The Boys Take Africa. Yeah, I watch them. They're so cute.
And my son, he's digging a huge hole in the in the sand. So
that was your son.
That's my son. And the other two I dated.
They were talking about the cows and things like that.
Yeah, with the Maasais.
Yes.
So,
oh wow.
The Maasais here, they're pretty much they still have the same culture from ancient times, and they would really welcome you in. Like, you're truly a sister or brother here. And all of you here on the live, you will blend in very well in Tanzania.
Okay. Awesome.
So come home.
The Boys Take Africa. So that's the name of. Oh wow!
Yes.
We got a question. Giselle asked, how do kids feel about being in Africa?
So the first month, my son, he was kind of iffy. He kind of missed the States. You know, he had his game. You know, he had his friends. But you know, here, like, you know, we lived in a you know, we were middle class in the United States, but here he realized that in Africa, you're in a completely different class. So he gets all of these, the luxuries he had in the States doesn't amount to the luxuries that he have here. Mm-hmm. So yes, he get to ride a horse whenever he feels like, you know. Yes, he get to go to the beach whenever he feels. Yes, he's learning Swahili. Yes, you know, it's so many things to offer here. I don't want to give it away. I want you guys to come and find out for yourself. But it's so many different things. The people respect my son. The grown men look at my son like he's a person. So he recognizes that. When a person speaks to you, they say, "How are you today?" They truly want to know, how are you? You know? Mm-hmm. And the fact that they give that much respect to the boys and to the children, you know, he notices, he said, in the States, you know, I noticed that, you know, the treatment to children isn't so great. And that, you know, the respect, he noticed the difference between the respect. He noticed that, what's another thing he said? He says a lot. He loves it here now. He feels free. He said, in the States, I remember you wouldn't let me go and play. Here, I let him play. Because the people down the street, they're like, that's the American kid. He lives there. Take care of him, you know? So it's all good.
How about teenagers? One person asked, are there any teenagers there?
Yes, they're teenagers, and there's also young adults. And so for them, the party scene, they would say, is lit. So they always have something to do. It is, even for me, I'm in my 30s, and even for the persons in their 50s, 60s, on up, it's lit. I can just say that. So you will have an amazing time. Actually, you will find, let's say, we have a lady that's in her 50s, and she goes out with us sometimes, and we find ourselves coming in, you won't believe it, at like 6 in the morning.
Oh my goodness.
Africa parties are lit. So you'll be on the beach and not realize it. So if you want that, you can have that. If you want to relax, you can relax. If you want just peace and quiet, you can have that as well. And then also, if you need help with anything medical, you can always hire someone to help you. Because we do have elders here. And they have people that come in their home and take care of them, clean, cook, and make sure they're fine. You can have a doctor come to your house. And there's medications here. They have natural meds, and they also have, you know, Western meds here if you need it. So don't be afraid. Nothing should stop you from coming, because everything is here.
I'll be there 2021.
2021?
Yeah.
Come before they lock the doors. We're hearing things.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's early. I'm sorry. It's 8 in the morning here. Oh, wow. And I woke up and I saw that you guys were chatting on Traveling Sister, and I thought it was amazing.
Yes, thank you so much. We'll have to do this again tonight.
Yes,
really soon. I connected with you on your channel, so
yes.
I'll connect with you over on Instagram and see what's your email address. Do you have a business email address?
Yes, my email address. I have a website which is shop2africa.com, but you can reach me on there. My Microsoft is my Outlook is Angela at shop
TOOAfrica.com. And my Facebook, which has more content, is Angela space TOO Africa. You can also DM me there. I can let you know a lot of things. There's some videos of my son. There's a lot of content of us out with the Maasais, with the people here, and just enjoying life. Also, we do have a business in Warner Robins, Georgia. Warner Robins, Georgia, my sister and I, which is Renewed Beauty and Spa. We just now opening it. We purchased that business from some Asians this summer. Right. So we have a Black-owned full-service spa. So thank you. So Asante is thank you.
I'm looking down, taking notes. So,
It's okay. It's okay. So I'm new to the whole streaming thing. So my apologies. I'm trying to get better. I do want to show more content. I do appreciate you bringing me on. And just thank you for sharing this content, this conversation today. It was amazing.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad that we came, that I came on, because I was like, I hadn't on and I was cooking at the same time. So I'm just so happy that all of you all came. But we gotta do this again really, really soon. So I'll definitely reach out to you. Thank you so much. Any final parting thoughts to Africa that you want to share?
Just come home. Come home.
Love it. Come home.
We coming.
We coming.
Thank you.
Thank you. Y'all, thank
Bye.
y'all. Bye. Love you. Thank you. Thank y'all so much for coming, for being with me today. I just appreciate y'all so much. So thank you, Donnie and Stephanie. Y'all are left. Thank y'all so much to everyone that's been here. Jatan, everyone who's here, even in the chat, to Global Green Book and Anja, to everyone who's come, Stephanie. You guys, I love you so much. Thank you, Giselle, and for my moderators, Giselle. Thank you, Jatan. Deanna Inspires. Thank you for your gift. I thank you so much. And then Jatan just gave me a gift. I thank you so much. That goes a long way, and you just bless my heart. You bless my soul, Jatan. You know how much I love you, and I just appreciate you. I can't even get my words out because I'm just so grateful. And so, guys, I am just overwhelmed. Yeah, you did well. She did well for her first stream, Tamara. She sure did. No, she really did. She's the pro. Well, guys, we're gonna close it out. First of all, I just thank everybody for being here, showing up, and for just sharing your thoughts and just hanging in there with me, being transparent. Yeah, this was a treat. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. And it's just a treat to have you on, Stephanie. Sis, I'm just so glad because you and I have just been just so amazing and so beautiful a friend for such a long time. And I'm glad to meet new friends like Donnie. And I just love you guys. Be sure to go subscribe.
I am. I'm subscribing to everybody.
Yeah. Subscribe to Find Milton Craft. I'm gonna put Milton's name in the bottom. Milton Craft. If you check my community,
it's on your Facebook page, isn't it?
Yes, and he's also on my community tab. I shared his first video. He's talking about business ideas, so please check him out and subscribe to him. Thank you, Giselle, for that reminder. I appreciate that, sis. Thank you. And be sure to subscribe to Giselle Moore, to her channel as well. Tamara is coming out with a channel very soon. So she's a part of this family. Support her as well. Let's get everybody. Make sure you subscribe and support To Africa as well. Jatan has a channel that is coming out very soon. There it is. Jatan is coming out with her channel, so be sure to connect with her. She is at what's it called? We Out. Repack. Check with her. Deanna has a channel as well. Deanna Inspires. So go and connect with Deanna Inspires and subscribe to her channel. Global Green Book has a channel. Subscribe to her. Watch her videos. Look, y'all, I tell y'all what to do now. Go down the street, watch a video. Leave the video on. Go to the bathroom. Leave the video on. Let it play. Go wash dishes, cook your dinner, make your breakfast, and let the video play. Give people watch time so they can get up to that 1,000. Here is Angela Frika. She gave us all her information on her Poshmark, and Andrea Martin on her Poshmark, and on her what does she have, Macari, all those things. So go back and check that out, so that we're supporting her as well. Let's see. I'm not sure. Dazzle Me Red also has a YouTube channel. Please, that's our sister. Go check her out. Please go check her out. Thank you, Owen, for being here. Of course, Donnie has a channel. Check him out. Tamara, I did not ask her where she was in Tanzania. Oh, we did. Okay, we did get that one. Okay, I just want to make sure I get everybody's questions. She said Dar es Salaam, but she also visits Zanzibar. Moral, thank you for being here. We just appreciate you. Did we get everybody? Jatan, of course, is coming out with her channel soon. I think we got everybody, guys. Yes, so thank you so much. Be sure to does Stephanie have one? Stephanie is on Facebook, so you have to tell them how, and on Instagram, so you have to tell them how to reach you.
Yeah, on Instagram, it's BFLOSLDR.
Type it in. L. Can you type it in? Let's see. B. What is it? B.
Let me see. BFLO. SLDRGRL. And that's on Instagram.
And then you are let's see, Stephanie Collier on Facebook if they want to connect.
Yes.
And you are doing a website soon.
I'm gonna, I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do more with Instagram.
Oh yeah.
And I gotta figure out the monetize my stuff. I gotta figure that out. So yeah, I'm gonna figure that out. I have a name in mind for something that I've been working on for a bit. I mean, people ask me to talk or be on panels, but I need to get paid.
Yeah, and so I'm just excited. I'm excited for what you're gonna have coming. So this is amazing. You can check out that's Stephanie Collier on Facebook. You can check out To Africa on Facebook. She's Angela To Africa. And let's see. I thought she put up her channel. Her channel is To Africa here on YouTube as well. So make sure we're supporting everybody. Dazzle Me Red. Oh, I don't do YouTube. We're Facebook friends and I follow you. I got Dazzle Me Red. Look. I have to figure out who you are. So send me a message so I know exactly who you are. Thank you, Dazzle Me Red, for the super chat. It means so much to me. I appreciate me so much. I appreciate you so much. Dazzle Me Red. It got late. Y'all, we've been on here 5 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. Dazzle Me Red. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Please learn some Swahili before you come when coming to Tanzania. And that's just great advice. I'm subscribing to all on here. One love. Yes, support Deanna. She's so sweet. So please go out and support her. She's just amazing. All right, guys. I'm going. That's who you are. Dazzle Me Red. I just came up on my phone, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not talking to myself. Although it's not bad. Yeah, it's late. The brain. It's the brain, y'all. I love you guys so much.
Love you back.
And yeah, one love, y'all. Connecting with brothers and sisters and kings and queens is really amazing. So remember who you are. Remember now, I got the videos out where we're talking about kings and my series on kings and queens. We're gonna live here in this moment for a while. So this is where we are, and I just appreciate you all watching both the lives and being a part of the tape videos as well.
Can I leave you with some
Yeah.
parting words of
Parting
oneness
words. Yeah.
before we leave.
Yeah.
Something I wrote down that I think it might help us get in the mood on the way out of oneness.
Okay.
All right. First, we give greetings and thanks to our ancestors, those known and unknown, who have allowed us to continue the cycle of life. We honor them by protecting our seed and existing in harmony with all living things. Now we are one. Now we give our thoughts to the Most High, the Great Spirit, the Creator of all things seen and unseen. We send our choicest words of greetings. We thank you for the love that surrounds us, and we give thanks for the gifts of creation which sustains us. Now we are one. If we have forgotten any words of honor or gratitude, please forgive us. It was not our intention to do so. We gather our hearts and minds on one accord. Now we are one.
Now we are.
Okay.
I say, blessings to the ancestors.
Yeah.
Blessings to the ancestors for bringing us all together and for giving Donnie the words as we give light and respect to you, ancestors. And the only reason that we are here is because of you. And we're showing up because someone has chosen to disrespect you. And we will not allow it. This shall not happen. We are you, and you are us, and we are grateful for you. Blessings. Thank you. All right, guys, I love you so much. Blessings, ancestors.
One love. Peace.
One love. Peace. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. All right, guys. Bye. I'm going to see you guys as I always say to you. You know what I always say? You. You are amazing. You are wonderful. You are beautiful. You are loved. You are blessed. You have everything inside of you that you need to do all that the ancestors have called you to do. We bless the ancestors in this moment. We bless the work that the ancestors have called us to do, and we are grateful for the call to come home. Blessings, guys. You are loved and you are supported. You know why? Honey, baby, because you just are. I'm going to see you in another video real soon. Bye bye, guys. I love you.